we are live. So we're gonna finish up the save and load system, and then just do some other stuff. Make some of the mod items. Maybe start the inventory. Tower priority is another thing that I'd like to add. Tower priority. Maybe get some other enemies in here. Oh, the enemy abilities as well. I still have to figure out what the enemies are, though. Hey, Bluebird, what's up, dude? All right, looking good. So, I'm thinking, yeah, well, obviously we need to finish the save and load system, so let's do that. Shouldn't be too hard. And then just go from there. Looks like Godot's save and load system's a little slow. All right, no. Here we go. Cafe Babe 3, how's it going? So like we can load this map and it works. The only thing that isn't saved again is the mods. The items are saved, the mods are not. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So let's see here. Let's go into, well, hold on. Okay. Let's go into scripts, or I guess options menu, map manager, and with the towers, we need to save something. I mean, as far as I'm aware, it's just the resources. It's just a list of resources. You're literally about to go to bed, but hope you have a good stream. Thanks. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Because like all of these things currently are just, well, this is a vector 3, and then these are just strings. Well, okay, this is also a vector 3, and then these are just, okay. These are just strings. The other thing we need is this mod resources array, and it's an array of resources, which is interesting. Because to recreate this, it's gonna be kind of weird. I almost would rather have this be like an strings, an array of strings, and then we have foundation type, and then we have the foundation resource. Or really, I'd rather just everything be the resource and just pass that around, as opposed to like pass the string around, which is kind of weird. So, but let's see how that saves, because I'm not sure. Let's go back to the map manager. In tower data, I mean, I guess it would just be mod resources equals tower.mod resources. Let's just pause this. So like all this is going to do is save additional things. I don't think it's going to corrupt anything. Let's just make a new save and see what it looks like. So we have these 2 towers. In this tower, we're going to add 1 mod, and we're going to make that a damage mod. All right. And then we're going to save, call it mod test. We already have mod test. Well, we're going to make a new mod test. Save. So that should have overwritten this one. Okay, and let's reload this. And we should have somewhere here the new mod test. All right, it's right here. Let's see. So look at that, mod resources, and it's an array, and then you have resource, and then it's literally just, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it's literally just the path. Okay, so it's just an array of paths. I can definitely work with that. And then honestly, I want to do the same thing with the foundation. So instead of passing a string, it's the resource. So let's see here. We have an array of the paths. Now when loading, how do we add that back? I highly doubt this is going to work, but it's worth a try. What if I literally just added... What if I just grabbed it, the array of strings, without like loading it or anything? So like, what if I did tower dot mod resources equals the same thing? So it's literally just grabbing this array and putting it into here. I don't know. My guess would be it just completely blows up, but I mean, it's worth a try, right? So if we load mod test, is it really just that easy? Do you even need to load resources? You just give it the path? That's, or maybe it just automatically loads it with the get value. It must just automatically load it. Holy shit. Well, okay, let's do a better test. Bigger and better test. Can you guys see this? Yeah, we're adding a bunch of mods. It's just this. It doesn't really matter what it is. And then this one, let's add 2 and make them both size. I don't know. Maybe 3 sizes. It literally doesn't matter. Okay. So this one has 3 sizes and this one has a bunch of aim speeds and 1 damage. And if we save and then just exit, I guess. We don't have to, but I want to. Reload. So look at this. This is what we just saved. Mod resources is an array of the paths, and it's like it says it's a resource and then inputs the path. That's probably why it loads correctly. Interesting. And then if we reload this, so mod test load map, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That's pretty nice. Oh, the description's wrong. Give me a second. That's probably why I was so confused. The description for this is, it's 1.1. It's not 1.5. There. I wonder if it like automatically updates. Yeah, look at that. Resources are so nice. Oh my god. All right. So that's cool. Whoa, wait, is this wrong? Wait a second. Wait. What happened here? Is that... Wait, that's what I had, isn't it? Wait, no. What is this projectile size? Oh no, I just found a bug. When you... Oh no. Okay, this... Oh no. Okay, so when you open, so watch this. If I open this one, it's gonna like have all of them. Yeah. When you open a tower from another tower, it's copying all of its mods. Oh god. Okay. Okay. So I mean, let's just try. When you open, let's just close first. Right? That has to work. And it makes sense. It makes sense. Because you want to run all the close code before you open. So, okay, here we go. So we have 2. If we open this one, there you go. All right, easy fix. No, what's happening? What? How does that happen? Wait, it worked and then it didn't work. Shit. Well, I'm glad I kept testing it, I guess. Okay, that just worked. Yes. And now it's here. I mean, for Christ's sake, do I need to add a delay here? I actually do, don't I? Because this is... Shit. I wonder if I can await the close. So, like, it should wait until this finishes or something? Not sure. I have no idea if this will work. I'm not entirely sure how await functions. Let's do this one. All right, so we've got this and we've got this. So obviously this works. But what if we do this? Damn it. And now, what is going on? Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing, but I don't think it worked. Should have though. When you open something, it should close first. And then open. Okay, I mean, okay, look, let's just try this. I know this looks a little hacky, but I don't care. Like, honestly, like, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna remove the ability to open another tower while you're already selected on another tower. Like, that. But I would like to be able to. I would like the user to be able to do this, but. Okay, this looks promising. Yeah. Okay, good. And it kind of like, I actually do like how it closes first. I do like that. It kind of, It looks good. And then eventually we'll have like some sort of animation. So I do want that the close animation to play and open. So this is good. All right, that was a good fix. Fixed a bug where selecting a tower while a different tower was already selected. Added all mods from one tower from the previous tower to the other. All right, that was really easy. We added saving and fixed that bug in like 13 minutes. Well, okay, let's say 15 minutes. Cool. So like we have these mods that can change the stats. Very nice. And then if we save and then go back in, I don't have to completely exit it, but I want to. Test one, load map. Here's our map. It has everything. It even saves the rotation that the tower was in. Damage, speed. The stats are all correct. If we play, everything looks good. All right. Our saving and loading system is perfect. We don't have like a wave system yet, so hopefully this is obvious, but you won't be able to save while the wave is still going. That would be really bad. That wouldn't make any sense. But anytime during build mode, you should be able to save. Currently it's just in debug mode or whatever, but is there, oh, it looks like the escape menu doesn't work anymore. That's weird. Huh. I wonder what happened. Equals key escape. I mean, let's see if this is working. Let's just print the event, I guess. Nothing's printing. Is this even running? It's possible this isn't even running. The options menu seen. It looks like this isn't even in the game at the moment. It might have got deleted on accident. Let's try that. Why does it start on? Oh, maybe I do that. Yeah. And then it pauses everything properly. Nice. Very nice. Okay. All right, so it looks like it just got deleted, which is kind of funny, but I added it back. All right, cool. So what do we want to work on now? That went very quickly. I mean, this is done. We need to maintain it, but save and load system's done. I like tower priorities. It's kind of weird to add tower priorities until we add like different enemy types, but I guess we can. So we could do like healthiest enemy, most health, least amount of health, closest, farthest along, farthest back. Is that it? I can boot up Infinitode really quick and just straight up copy what they're doing. Let's just look up tower defense, tower priorities. Oh, this is balloons. First, last, close, weak, strong. That's interesting. So like, I'm down with like least amount of health, most amount of health. Something like that. And then like least amount of health, like percentage wise, maybe? I mean, I could add a bunch of different things. There are only 2 here. Wow. First, last, close. I like close. First and last also makes sense. And then strong. Does this mean the one with the most health? Or maybe the one with the most max health? And then like maybe I can have an item that that allows manual. That would be kind of cool. What is strong? What does that mean? What is strong? What does that mean? Should I make a tower defense in Roblox? All right, I'm gonna see what Infinitode does. Just gonna try to, Jesus. Did it just disappear? Is it even running? Okay, it looks like it crashed. Yeah, I played like a couple rounds of this, but then I don't know. I didn't really know where to go from here. It just Like, there's a big meta progression thing, but which is lame, but I don't know. Wait, didn't I beat this? Yeah, that's the tutorial. Okay, I beat this, and then this is the new one. Okay, so we've got first, last, weakest, strongest, nearest, random. Random's interesting. I didn't even consider that. What does strongest mean? Does this mean just like between all like the different enemy types, I just arbitrarily like rate each one and how strong they are? I don't like that. Should it be like most health and least amount of health? I'm just trying to think, like, so I'm trying to put myself in the player's shoes. Like, let's say there's a boss and the player wants to focus down that boss. Would they do strongest? I assume this means the most health. What does that mean, though? This is just a bunch of Roblox. This is interesting. So I guess in Bloons, strongest literally is just like whichever one has the most health, which makes sense. Okay, I like that. So just most health. That's what that means. Not max health. It's just whichever has the most health. All right, so let's go to the tower edit menu, and this is another thing we need to save as well. The water splashed in my face. All right, so tower edit menu. Here we go, and probably just right here. Do we just do priority? Yeah. All right, and we've got the label, which is called priority. And then in here, I don't think we autofill this. I think it's just, we just add the items. And then maybe we add, no, let's clear this one. First, it'll just default on first. First, last. I mean, now do I say weakest and strongest? I guess, yeah. Weakest, strongest. I like the random. I like that idea. Okay. Okay, and then when an item is selected. Yeah, I like it. All right. So on item selected, let's connect to the tower edit menu, and we have this function on priorities item selected, and I mean the tower needs a default priority. I feel like I should make an enum for this. Is it a global enum though? So like, so this means first is 1, or first is 0, last is 1. Weakest is 2, strongest is 3, and then random is 4. So like this enum, I think it applies everywhere. So like if I go back to tower and I just say, if I just say first, no, is it global? Is it global dot first? That's weird though. I mean, do I just do strings? What would make the most sense? Maybe I just put the enum in here. What if I just did that? I think that makes sense. And then back in the tower edit menu, I mean, now we can just say tower priority equals a number, and that number will correspond to this. So we just need to make sure that this is in the right order. First, last, weakest, strongest, random. It is 0, 1, 2. Yeah, so we can just pass in the index. So it would be global.selectedTower.priority equals index. And I believe that would work. That will work. Now we need to load it, right? I think, so option button priorities, and that's going to be this dot selected equals global selected tower dot priority, because it's just a number, I think. Okay, so that's loading, that's opening and closing. Or that's, oh, sorry, that's opening and that's selecting and then loading. It doesn't do anything yet. Hey, Wero, what's up? It doesn't do anything yet, obviously, but I mean, at least we're properly setting it. I don't know, let's see if it works. Looks good to me. So this one is random, this one is weakest, and this one can be first. So first, weakest, random. All right, so that's working. That's a bug. The hover isn't unhovering. Ooh, it doesn't unhover when you... Okay, so let's fix that bug now. Well, really quick. So, well, the priority is working, so let's just commit. Okay, let's try to fix that bug. So the tower, well, what is the bug? It's the, is it the area shape? No. It's range display. Range display isn't turning invisible. Range display. Range display. Okay, where else do I have that? Set range display visibility. Range display dot visible equals value. If global dot selected tower equals self, it equals true. Okay, so where? Yes, that's fine. Wait, what's the difference between these two things? What the hell? Why do I have two functions? Wait, what? Where is this one used? Do I... This is weird. Is this used anywhere? No, it's literally no. Okay. Okay. So we input a value. Yeah. So what about this one though? Okay, so on ready, yes, equals false on ready. I guess there is where it's actually called. Why is everything off like twice? It's off by 2 lines. All right, here we go. So select tower, set display range visibility equal to true. Unselect tower. Oh, this is the tower manager. Huh. This is what handles placing towers and stuff. Place tower, select tower. Where is unselect tower called? I don't see that. Interesting. It's called in the tower edit menu. If you left click anywhere, it unselects the current tower. That's fine. But what I want is this. If you close the tower edit menu, it should unselect the tower. But why isn't that already happening? Oh, it's happening when you unselect the tower. So when unselect tower is called, close is called. When close is called, unselect tower is called. Okay, I guess we don't do that. Sorry. Well, what the hell do we do? On unselect tower, this is being called. I mean, I guess on select tower, we should also... Should we close it first? Maybe we don't do that here. Okay, maybe we don't do that here. What if we do it here instead? Whenever you select a tower, you should close the menu first. Then open it. But we have this nice little timer. But what was the issue? The issue was the display range thing wasn't... This is annoying. The issue was the display range thing wasn't closing when you opened a tower, when you selected a tower while another tower was already selected. That was the issue, and my god, this is annoying. Open does this, close does this. Yes, that makes sense. Let's not touch that. When you select a tower, close the menu, wait 0.1 seconds, and then try to open the menu. Hey, Wed Luke, what's up, dude? It went very well in the beginning. In 15 minutes, we finished mod item saving, and we fixed a bug where mods were duplicating when you opened a tower while another tower was already open. And now we're having an issue where when you open a tower when another tower is opened, the range display isn't going away. Wait. What if I, whenever you select a tower, what if you unselect all towers first? That should work, I think. Okay. Now, I mean, now it's doing that weird camera thing. But at least it's fixed, I think. Yeah, it's definitely working now, which is good. The whole issue of fixing a bug just to cause another bug. I can confidently say the bug fix did not cause another bug. I just happened to find it. So it's the old issue of finding one bug and then you find another bug, and yeah, but it's pretty much the same thing. We just fixed it though, so that's good. And then the camera zoom is doing something weird though. But I have to have the delay. I have to have the delay to fix the duplication bug. This delay is really, really important. I'm starting to think I should just not allow you to select a tower if you already have a tower selected. Like, how annoying would that actually be? Kind of annoying. What if we did this? That should fix it, right? These are just the two things I need to do when you select a new tower to get rid of the old stuff. You close the menu. You set the range visibility to false. Let's try this. We still get the zoomies, and I believe it's because we're doing it in here. I don't know what else to do though. Because when you close the menu, well, wait, yeah, why is that? Well, now I don't know why it does that zooming. Did it do it before and I just didn't notice? Hold on. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it did not. Why does adding a delay here? Huh. I think I should just stop. I think I should just not allow this. I'm gonna be honest. It is still progress. That's true. That is true. That's weird. Yesterday I was only... Okay, yesterday I was only getting 75 frames, and now I'm getting 240. So that's interesting, but fair enough. And then, like, it slowly smooths out. Oh, man. I guess I need, like, a way to... This is so... I like this. I like being able to select another tower like this. Okay, but to get rid of the duplication, I had to do this. Like, I had to. But we still had the range issue. I wonder if the range issue is solved like this. You know what? I think it is. I think, does this fix it? But isn't this still going to do like the zoom thing? Okay, but now it doesn't unhover. See? So, motherfucker. Oh! It's global selected tower. There it is. I think we fixed it. I think that's it. I think. Wait. Hold on. No. Hold on. If global.selected tower equals tower. So if you clicked on the same tower, it does nothing. Global.selected tower, set it to false. Then here we go. We got it. That fixed it. Whew, man. Okay. So here we go. We got the best of both worlds. We have... It crashed. God damn it. Base nil. The base is nil. The base is nil. Of course it's freaking nil. Of course it's nil. If global.selected... If global dot... Oh, god damn it. If global dot... Oh my god! If global dot selected tower does not equal null, set its display range visibility equal to false. Please. Wait, what? Well, now I'm very confused. That didn't work. Does not equal null. If I clicked select tower. Why didn't this work? Global.selected tower. Did that get called? I mean, I have to assume that didn't get called, but if it did, then I'm going to be very confused. It did. It got called? which tower did it... I'm very confused right now. Because the global dot selected tower should not be this yet. It should be the previous one. Let's try this. Let's see if the same tower gets printed. Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking at, honestly. Let's try this. Hey, Endless Bias, what's up? Good luck on the game, Dev. May your bugs be few. Thanks, thanks. If the feature doesn't work, just delete it. Yeah, I mean, and it's only gonna cause more issues in the future. I appreciate your playthrough. You expose flaws in the game that I'm not okay with. Yeah, hey, I'm glad, and I saw your YouTube comments. Sorry for not responding yet, but yeah, a lot of things you thought were obvious were not. Next time anyone plays it now, you'll be perfectly okay with any consequence of opinions. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad I helped. Was I the first playthrough you've watched? I'm curious. Okay, tower off. Yes. Well, it clearly did not go off. But it is the other one. So it is at least being called properly. So like the global.selected tower is this. So why isn't this working? Set display. Oh. I know why it's not working. Because right here, I literally say if it's, oh God. I literally say like, if it's the selected tower, set it to true. So of course it's not working. Oh my God. Okay, that's fine. This is what we do. Easy fix. Because I don't want to mess with that. Easy fix. Easy fix. We do var previous tower equals global.selected tower. And now anything... So previous tower equals this. If previous tower does not equal null, previous tower, do this. And now we don't do this here. We do it after the global.selected tower changes. We do it, I guess we can do it here. There. All right. I am 100% sure this will work. If this doesn't work, I'm ending the stream. All right. The stream may continue. Okay, let's test the mods really quick. Although I don't see why that wouldn't work. All right, no mod duplication. We're good. All right, holy moly. The feature lives on. The feature lives on. You have a long live stream ahead of you, and I can't possibly give you everything I want to say to fit within one of these live comment sections. So let's just take some time going back and forth. Maybe this would be good to talk in the Discord, in my Discord. You want to respond to my criticism? That's fine. Maybe Maybe or this might be good to actually say in the YouTube comment. So, but the player being screwed if the player chooses to skip the cutscene. You're okay. You're okay with that. You're okay with the size of the cutscene. Well, yeah. Fair enough. It puts the game into context. Is there any other way to put the game into context though? Like without just a giant wall of text? It's not some quick game. No, that's fine. I mean, yeah. It doesn't have to be it can be a game that's not quick and also not have a wall of text, but and fair enough if you don't want a sprint button. That's why the menu has lore, right? The lore in the menu was cool. But I think you should watch other people play as well. I think that would help a lot. The player has to deal with the concept. Well, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to get as many people through the story you have created as possible, then you definitely want to change some things. But I mean, if that's not your goal, then like, what is your goal with this game? I don't know. The sword is only meant for ground enemies. That's fair. All right. You should say all this in as well, like also in as a comment of the stream. Let's see. Fixed bug where range display wouldn't turn off when selecting another tower. All right. All right. But you can keep going here, by the way. I'm curious. Oh yeah, tower priorities. All right, so back to tower priorities. Let's make him save before we do anything else. So this is save, and let's just add priority. It's just gonna be a number. We need that comma though. The amount of respawn spiders and the fact that you cannot destroy the respawn machine, you're okay with that because, like you said, the ship gives infinite health. Yeah, I mean, it's just tough because like you can't. It's very hard to dodge their missiles, and they very quickly overwhelm you. But I mean, it felt pretty good. It like the difficulty, but I did not utilize the shield at all, which probably would have helped. Player forms a bond with the ship early because it is in fact the protagonist's only true lifeline. Yeah. It's just tough because like you go for that sphere and then you have to run through all the aliens to get back to the ship. It'd be interesting if you could like teleport back to the ship or something, but that would probably break a lot of things. Oh, you fixed some stuff already? Yeah, I had no idea the ship gave you health. Now there's a label when you are in the health giving section. That's cool. That's good. That's good. Priority equals tower priority. All right. So I mean this should save. And then how do we load? It literally should just be like tower dot priority equals tower data dot priority. Like it should be that easy. I think that should just work. But now all my saves are corrupted. So maybe if this equals null, I need like defaults for this loading. I don't know how, I don't know what to search for this, but not for exported variables. It's like in C# there's like a, there's like a question mark you can use. I'm not sure what this is. No, my search wasn't very good. When you die, now you go back to the main menu and you can seamlessly get right back in. That's good. That's good. Also, the reason why you weren't crystal clear in the cutscene text dialogue on how to go through the game was because you suspect that some people see the challenges as part of the game. Yeah, and it should. I think the challenges should be part of the game. Well, no, I think it's cool how the challenges are part of the game. I just think the challenges should be more like, you should be able to figure them out a little bit easier. Like the one thing that was kind of annoying was like I had no idea how the ship's platform worked. Like the fact that it just stopped in midair was not something I was familiar with, and you didn't show me that ahead of time. Like that was not a mechanic that I knew about. And then you expect me to solve like a puzzle with it. Like, of course you know about it because you made the game, but like I don't know it. So, but yeah, I mean, now that I know how to get past it because you told me, I'm definitely open to playing it again, but do you see like how it would be confusing to me to like, so like I knew I had to hit those things, but I was not able to figure out how to do it because like the game never told me that I was even that was something I was able to do. You need to watch some other people play it, and they're gonna run into the same issue. I guarantee it. But I'm glad you fixed those other things. I cannot talk. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, it is more clear now? Okay. There's now a hint option. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's not a bad idea for this type of game. That's not bad. I still think you should remove the permadeath, but I mean, if you, or at least, cause like, what kind of game is, like, why is there permadeath? But fair, okay, it's fair. Fair enough. It's so the player doesn't just recklessly go in, and it's just, the thing is, dude, if the play, it's like a story kind of game. So like, I assume, so, cause like you want to like play through it and like learn the world and stuff. But if a player like gets halfway through and loses all their lives, like, are there checkpoints? Are there at least like checkpoints? I don't know. You gotta get other people to play it. Get some other streamers to play it. See what they think, because and the goal you should strive for is players should be able to play it without you helping them, right? You shouldn't have to say anything unless it's something that you just haven't finished or something. But that's obvious. There are checkpoints. Okay, so once you reach a checkpoint and then you die, like you lose all your lives, you go back to the checkpoint. You don't go back to the entire game, right? I just didn't reach that, I assume. I hope. All right, so this will work, but spawning towers from previous save files will not. And the way I can do this is like, I can go if tower data dot priority. Wait. I'm going through every tower data. Dot has priority. If it has priority, set it. Because some just might not have it. Honestly, I should just do that with all of these. Although the towers are definitely going to have that. Like, the artillery turret and foundation will 100% have it. Mod resources, I don't know, maybe not. If, yeah, let's do that. And then I did that here, yeah, if tower, yep, I did it here. Okay, all right. I literally left this example here just to copy it later, and I didn't even see it until now. Okay. Okay, let's try it. So now when opening an old save, for example, large test. What the fuck? Why did it minimize? That was weird. So that worked. And we have priority now. So if we go random, if we make this one random, save. And then go back into it. Large test load. That is so weird. This should be random, right? Or this one? Yep, this one's random. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, priorities are working. Now, or let's commit again. And let's actually make them do something now. So let's go into the tower and just try to figure this out. So right now, it's just closest enemy. I want to change this to target enemy or something. Okay, there is target position. Why am I using closest enemy here, but target position here? I see. Okay, we're gonna rename this target enemy. I'm just making sure there's no closest enemy anywhere else. There is this. Oh, it's Control R. All right. So closest enemy, and we're gonna name this target. We're gonna rename this target enemy. And I mean, it's very possible that other things use this, which will be a shame. Let's find out. Maybe not this test. Let's do simple. Yeah, here we go. I mean, it looks good. Let's just do control. Let's just do this. And see. Yeah, look, tower dot closest enemy. Var. Shoot. Not too much, but enough. So tower dot closest enemy. We need to find all of this. Well, wait, and then can't we just... Can we just... So tower dot closest enemy. Wait, what just happened? Oh, here, replace. We just want to replace it with tower dot target enemy. That's it. Replace all, no undo. We're doing it. Tower. Wait, did that not work? Hold on. Oh, what's happening? I think it worked. Let's try exiting and then reopening because I think it worked. It's just we have to like reload things or something. I'm not sure. You're perfectly happy how it is now, no matter anyone's opinion. Okay. Dang. All right. Cool. Well, hey, that's good to hear. I'm just trying to help you make it a better experience for more people. And I think some of the things you just like don't believe me, but like maybe I don't know, but. I think it would help you as a game designer if you watched other people play it aside from me, because I'm thinking I'm the first playtester you actually saw. Is that true? What am I doing? Okay, so Control F, closest enemy. Find. There you go. So now there's no longer tower dot closest enemy. This stuff's fine, right? I think. What the hell? Where are we? Missile? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, maybe. I mean, the missile's gonna just shoot at whatever. Oh, that's something I didn't consider. So the arrows and the missile, it's homing. I mean, it's just gonna go to whatever. It's not going to respect the tower's priority. But like, there's nothing I can do about that because of just the way it works. Whatever. Well, if that's the case, then maybe, I mean, what should I actually have as priorities? Front, back? That's it. Front, back, closest. Because, like, strongest, weakest, I can't do that. Like, I just can't make that happen. So, I mean, I guess I could. It would just aim at the strong... I could, but like arrow and missile aren't going to respect it. But all right, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. So this is good. It actually updated. So if we do this and do tower dot target enemy, it should have a bunch of stuff now. Yeah. In the arc and the Sawblade and stuff. Yeah, perfect. All right, so it did update. That is fantastic. Let's go back to the tower and actually set this target enemy. So get closest enemy. What the hell is going on? Oh. Why can't I select this? I can't do control and select this? Huh. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Global dot get closest node 3D self enemies in range. I mean, that's only if I want the closest. I mean, let's just rename this. But really quick though, again, let's see if this is being used anywhere. 2 matches. Okay, let's check everything. Nope, it's only these 2. This is the only time. Okay, good. So I'm gonna rename that. I can safely rename this as set target enemy, and we're just gonna call this. All right. So target enemy equals this. Set target enemy is just gonna be called. All right, good. So. Oh, turret equals null. Turret equals null. You know I'm a big programmer. I mean, that's not all I am, but okay. I am the first? Okay, cool. I just know my game isn't for anyone. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, look, that's fair enough. But still, I think I highly recommend you find some other people to play through it as well. Because just watching me, it's helpful, but I think it would be even more helpful to find some more people. But yeah, I mean, it just goes to show like how important it is to have playtesters, you know? Because it's so you know your own game very well, and you take a lot of things for granted. So I do the same thing, right? I mean, I'm a little more aware of it now, but I mean, like for Towercraft, for the Dreams prototype at least, like I was watching people play it, and like they didn't know how to start the next wave. And I'm like, holy shit, I never put a prompt to start the next wave. Like it's those kind of things. For me, it was obvious, it was touchpad, but like how would they know that? So, and then like for like moving the camera and stuff, they had no idea. And like as a player, if I was a player that didn't know the game, I would personally just press a bunch of buttons, but not everyone's going to do that because maybe they're like scared of pressing the buttons and stuff, which is fine, which is fair. But it's just those kind of things where it's like, you need to watch people play it to see. So yeah, like, I know you put a lot of work into it, which is why I think you should also put a lot of work into like watching people play it and improving it. Cause like, I mean, I guess if you made it just for yourself, I guess you don't have to, but I'm assuming you made it for other people to like enjoy. How I feel about the new updates. I'll try it out. Maybe not on stream, maybe on stream. We'll see. But I really need to keep like a strict schedule. I need to get off at 11 for my, like, because I want to, not because Natalie is kicking me off, but yeah, 11 to 12. So if we have time, we'll see. All right. So set target enemy. I mean, the thing is like get closest node. We only want this if that's the priority. We want to do different things depending on what the priority is set to. So let's do a match. I don't even know how to do this. I have no idea how to do this. Godot match. Match the thing, and then if the thing equals that, do that. Okay. So match priority, and then if the priority equals 0, or actually I can do if the priority equals first. Yeah, look at that. Do that. That's nice. That's actually really nice. Enums for the win. First, last. Strong, or what is it? Weakest. Strongest random. Dang, am I setting the target enemy every single time? I kind of don't want to do that. Because, like, if I have too many towers, this is going to be rough. But, like, okay. I mean, let's not optimize until I have to, right? But, I mean, we'll try the large test and see if it lags. Disciplining time schedule, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad. No, that's good to hear. Because, like, yeah, I mean, you put so much work into it, and then, like, if only, like, 1% of players actually get through it, is that really what you want? Like, you know? But, I mean, you're obviously not done yet. Because, like, I assume you're going to make it look better. Because, like, I mean, the first area is literally, like, flat walls that are untextured and, you know, but... So you're just having me play it just to, like, see how it plays, I assume. Or are you just done? Or not, like, done, but, like... Because I know in the intro or in the description or whatever, it said, like, it's not even the first... It's like the... I don't remember what you called it, but... Like, it's like the prequel or something. All right, first. I mean, I literally just... Do the enemies even know how far along they are? Oh, Jesus. Well, how the hell do I figure that out? I need to, like, calculate the distance of the path. Oh, that's super annoying. Shit. Oh, I think I know how to do it. I only need to calculate the distance to the next node. Oh, this is really annoying. All right, let's just do okay, random. Let's do random first. Okay. So, target enemy equals maybe we just enemies in range, and then we do random integer. God damn it. Is it randi range? But it was saying it wasn't a thing. Okay. So randi range, and then it's from it needs 2 arguments. So it's going to be this, well, it's going to be 0, and then this dot size -1, I believe. Okay, so we get an integer in this range, and that is the stop it. Okay, that's the enemy we choose. Seems legit. All right, let's test it. %25% of the first stage. Nice. Relief and accomplishment after getting past the first wall. Well, do you know, so high score wise, do you know if anyone, like, how does the high score work? Do you know if people have passed the first wall? Game starts to open up after that. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the ship mechanics would make for a really nice, like, open world kind of thing. All right, I just want straight tiles. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna make this random. Uh-oh. I think it crashed. Out of bounds, get index 0. Okay, so obviously... Okay. If... We need enemies in range. If enemies in range... Dot... Size? Wait, doesn't size need something? Dot count? Oh, crap. It's count, isn't it? Dot count is greater... Is... Less than is equal to 0. Just return. Oh, it isn't count. What is it? I guess it is size. Okay. So we needed that check. It makes sense that we needed that check. Oh, I should have saved the map. Crap. Let's make a map called straight. I need a way to delete towers too. All right, we're gonna save this as straight. All right, cool. And then random. All right, so this should be hitting random enemies. Well, yeah, look at that. It's... Oh. Okay, so the arrow doesn't shoot at... Well, actually, no, the arrow was hitting random enemies. You see it twitching because it just constantly was finding a different random enemy. Oh, man. I mean, you should choose one and stick with that one until that one dies, right? So, for all of this, right? Or should it just constantly retarget? It shouldn't constantly retarget, right? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. If target enemy does not equal null, return? Okay, so let's reload our test. Let's make this like one shot it. Set it to random, and now let's save again. Okay, so what should happen is it should... Okay, well, that was a bad test. Okay, 2 shots. It should stick with the same target. I mean... This is not a great test because the arrow, like... It's not respecting the priority, which makes sense. Because, like, what happens if, for example, what if you did like this? Like, what is this arrow supposed to do, you know? The best description of the game would be half Final Fantasy 13, never played it, and half Metroid, never played it. I do know what Metroid is, though. It doesn't sound like a typical Dreams game, and that's on purpose. I mean, hey, that's fine. Final Fantasy, is that like the party-based? I mean, it would be... I would understand it more if you, like, explained it in, like... what you do in the game. like is it an open world kind of story driven RPG? Is that kind of what you're going for? Okay, I believe it's working. I believe this part is working. So, like, it's properly retargeting after the target enemy dies. I mean, set target enemy shouldn't have these checks, right? Well, it should have this check, but it shouldn't have this check. This check should it should be here. So if target enemy equals null, set target enemy. That doesn't need to be in the set target enemy function. Okay. So strongest, weakest, first and last. I mean, I would like to do first and last next, because weakest and strongest isn't really interesting to me at the moment, since every enemy has the same amount of health. But first and last, let's think about this. I mean, we just need in the enemy to have a number. I mean, lifetime would be nice, but that's not it. We need how long it will. We need to know how close they are, right? To the end. Let's go to the enemy script. And like, we have the path. We have the distance to next path. To the next path position. Wait. I just realized something. Every node is the same distance away. So I don't have to calculate the distance over and over. I just need to count. Wait, so what is the distance though? Okay, let's figure this out. So, do we do this in the enemy? I guess we can do this in the enemy. We have path. Okay, we have set path. Let's just do this. Let's just do it here. So I need to figure out the distance between all of them. I mean, for P in path. Oh, I need like an iterator or something. Topher Lee, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. I need I need an iterator. So for I in path dot size. -1. What's up, babe? It's going pretty well, thanks. How about you?
I have a headache.
You still have a headache?
This one's new.
What?
I had a headache yesterday.
Oh,
and
it's a
then I
new
woke up
headache.
with a headache, so I took some Tylenol, and then I was okay, and now I have a headache again.
I mean, why isn't it the same headache that just came back?
I don't know,
I see.
but I'm exhausted.
All right, so we're gonna print
How's your
I. It's good. We're working on tower priorities right now, but
Seal.
yeah.
Oh my god, Pikachu! I haven't seen him all day, like literally.
Yeah, he's been sleeping. Here, check this out.
You must have stayed up late, huh, Peaks?
Check it out. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Whenever I load the map,
Baby. Oh, big baby. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep.
we're full screen. Beautiful. Okay. Check this out. Look at this, babe.
The Daleks.
I know. So like we have these towers here, and this one, let's make this one, what do you want, babe? Railgun? Railgun's kind of fun. And then we can add mods. So before it was like just changing numbers, but now it's like pretend like each one of these rows are like items. So like if we up the fire rate a bunch. All right, so this, and then maybe we add some more mods for the range. Okay, so these are the towers we have, okay? It's beautiful, isn't it?
I like the lasers.
Yeah, they're lasers. And then if we're gonna save this as, let's save it as Natalie. Okay, save. Okay, so now let's see, we have Natalie right here.
Oh my god, that's me.
So if we load large test, so here's my large test.
I'm sorry, God, my hair's up your mouth.
So you remember the spinning rocket launcher thing? Well, anyway, this is the beautiful large test. If we wait until the enemies die and then go back to Natalie and load, see, look, we have our thing back, and everything is the same. Hi. Wow, thank you for that. So this is what we've been doing for like the last 2 streams, and then specifically today, let's get rid of full screen. So specifically today we have where I'm adding priority, so we can say like aim for the first enemy, aim for the last one, the weakest, the strongest, random. So that's what we're making that work right now.
Nice. That's really cool, baby. It's coming together.
It is coming together. Then there's still a lot left to do. Like, oh my gosh, the different biomes, the enemies, all like the entire item system. So like we have the items, but we need a way to like equip them instead of just like a list, right? Then we need like an inventory to hold all your items. It's tough.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go lay on the couch because my head hurts. And I'm taking the kid with me.
You're taking Kitty with you? All right. Bye, Kitty. He seems pretty happy.
He's pretty happy. He's cute.
All right, so we need to figure out. Yeah, we need to figure out like to shoot at the first or last enemy. I need to figure out like what the first or last enemy is. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Have fun.
Thanks. Bye. Your life's getting really busy, or your life is getting ready to be extremely busy. The week after next, you're building a business. Nice. Yeah, so you got 2 weeks left. You gotta hurry. What business is that? Okay. So we're looping through. Well, so 0 to path size is what this does. Yeah, I mean, let's just print. would be I to I plus 1, I think. Equals path of I dot distance to path of I plus 1. Okay. What's wrong? It needs to be a string. All right, here we go. So if we spawn in a single enemy, let's load the map. Let's load the straight map. The straight map. And let's just remove these. And spawn a single enemy. There we go. So 0 to 1. It's all 1.732. Now, here's another question though. What about curves? Like what if... So like what about this kind of stuff? I believe it's still going to be the same distance. So let's see. It's all 1.732. Okay, perfect. That's perfect. Hey, Aviron, what's up? What if several enemies have the same amount of health? It just chooses a random one. That's easy. That's easy. The hard part is figuring out which one is in front. So what I'm going to do is count the amount of nodes and then in the path and then find the distance to the current node, as opposed to like finding the distance of each one, which is obviously a lot harder. It's just counting is so much easier. So this isn't going to be as bad as I thought. But the only reason it's not as bad is because every single node is the same distance away. That's a pretty big benefit. Can we the default window size is so sad. But I need always on top because it's freaking annoying otherwise. Can I do like 1500? Yeah. There we go. That's a good default. All right, cool. Oh, I didn't save it. That's fine though. So 1.7, what did we say it was? Damn it. 1.732. Okay. So let's go back to tower. And I don't remember setting a breakpoint there. And we're going to get the first enemy. So oh, well, let's 1.732. Let's go back to enemy first really quick. Sorry. And just get rid of this. And then go back to tower. Okay. 1.732. So I want to count. Oh, no. Oh my God. We're doing this in enemy. We need to figure out how. So maybe like var distance to castle, something like that. And maybe like func calculate distance to castle. Okay. Getting the closest sounds like fun. I already do that, so that's the easiest part. Do I? Yeah, I already do that. What I was doing before was getting the closest. The projectiles were getting the closest as well, which was not a good idea. Ooh, you're a day trader? Nice. How's that going? I mean, if you had puts recently, then you probably are making a fortune. You're gonna combine that with real estate. Damn. It'll be like a full-time job. Yeah, no kidding. Wow. Which option did I say was the hardest? Closest, first and last are the hardest because I have to figure out the distance. I have to figure out their like position, their racing position, like which one's in first, which one's in second place, etc. I mean, yeah. So calculating, but like all I need to do is calculate the distance to the castle, so that's not that hard, I guess. So first, what are we gonna do? Distance to castle equals path dot size times 1.732. That okay? Because keep in mind, we're removing things from the path. Every time. Yes. Path dot remove at 0. Yeah. So we're removing things at the path. So we want to count the amount of nodes in the path, and then find the distance to the next node. Now, which way do I follow this path? Next path position is path of 0. Okay. So this is actually pretty easy as well. Calculate distance. Okay, so distance to castle plus equals. Would it just be? It would just be this, right? It would literally just be this. But what is next path position? Ah. It's that. Next path position is this. Next path position y equals position y, and then I find the distance. Perfect. Okay. Okay, calculate. So now when do I call this? That's another thing. I mean, I don't constantly call it. That's the thing. Maybe I should only call it if the tower wants me to, you know? So like, maybe this only updates, well, because like I don't want to, like if I have a shitload of enemies, calling this over and over and over is not, it's not that big of a deal, but it's not a great idea. I mean, okay, let's calculate it here, right? And then, ooh, this should not be. It should be this. My bad. My bad. Okay. And then in the tower, I'm thinking we just set target enemy. This is when we call it. But then what if it just got called? Like, what if multiple towers are calling it, like, instantly? So that's a case where it would lag more. But I don't want to be calling this 60 times a second. That's completely pointless. You're pretty decent? Nice. Dude, in 2009, I was 13 years old. And now you just sold it for 240. Yeah, that's awesome. You're trying to buy your dream house in cash. Dang. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, I was lucky to not have any money in anything in this last month, but really I should have been doing like puts. Wow, wait, why is GME popping off? Or GameStop rather. Damn. 30%. Holy shit. Wait, what the hell happened? I mean, I know they just did their like NFT thing, but or whatever, their cryptocurrency thing. What the heck happened? As the stock trends on social media. Why though? What's the reason? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. With dreams, you can build a dream house, but you can't live in it. So that's a little bit of an issue. Okay, when do we call this? Like, obviously, I can just call it every physics process, but that's horrible. Would it really be that big of a deal to just call it when the tower wanted to call it? Because this is only being called if it needs a new target. I'm down with that. I think that makes sense actually. So if we're trying to get first, we do for enemy in enemies in range. Enemy dot. I don't remember what it's called. Calculate distance to castle. Okay. So we calculate the distance to the castle, and then we need to get the enemy with the smallest distance to castle. So target enemy equals enemies in range 0. Var target enemy. I want the var distance to castle, var maybe smallest distance to castle equals infinity, and then I mean, I don't really need to do that. I don't need to do that. Okay. So for each enemy, you calculate it, and then if enemy dot what is it called? Distance to castle? I don't remember. Yeah. If enemy dot distance to castle is less than the smallest distance to castle, what do we do? Well, target enemy equals enemy, and smallest distance to castle equals enemy dot distance to castle. Okay, and then we just loop through all the enemies that are in range, and then we'll end up with the target enemy. That's it. And we're only calculating it when we need to. We're not calculating it like every frame or anything like that. VR can give the illusion. Where are you gonna use VR though? I guess in like a shitty house, and then oh, that's actually really funny. You were 27? Nice. So you bought, in 2009, you were 27. So you bought a 90K house at 20, yeah. So I mean, in that respect, I'm a bit ahead of you, but I mean, I'd rather be where you are. Although I'd rather be where you are at my age. I am 20, God, I'm 26. Oh my Lord. Did you pay it off too? Or oh, dang. Okay. So never mind. You're ahead of me. I take that back. Because I'm assuming the 90K house, you, like, when you say you bought it, that means you, like, paid it off and stuff. Yeah. Well, and with, like, inflation or whatever, so there was probably more. But, yeah, I just bought this house. Oh, I guess last year. Jesus, wait. I bought it, like, 8 months ago? Something like that? No, I bought it sooner. What month is it? It's already May? Jesus. Okay, yeah, I bought it like a year ago-ish. For like 110. I don't even remember. 109. I think it was like 109. And yeah. So dang, I mean, you bought it at 27, so never mind. I forgot what age I was. I'm 26, so Lord. So did you just recently sold it for you just recently tripled your money? Not even, well, you know what I mean. This housing market's crazy though. I got pretty lucky with this house. 4 bed, 3 bath though. Wait a second, for 90K. Wait, that's amazing. Mine is I guess mine would be 3 bed, 2 bath. 1.5 bath. So yeah, you gotta, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But well, I'm curious what 90K was in 2009. Probably like 120 or something. What? Oh, look at me go. All right. Wow. 121. Holy shit. All right. Cool. Anyway. Good. Very nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit before I can pay this off, but it's all good though. I really want this game to do well financially. If it doesn't, I'll have to try a different game, I guess. Should we see if this works? You got in the big market rush? Oh, man. Dude, what the frick? That's the, yeah. Good shit. Good shit. All right, let's see. What was I testing? Oh, let's load, no, not that one. Let's load straight. And so we want, yes, good. So this should one-shot, well, it's not gonna one-shot it, but it's gonna two-shot it. And we want it to focus the first enemy, okay? The first enemy. Okay, I don't actually know if it's focusing. I don't actually know if that's what's happening because the arrow is not a good example of that. Let's change it to bullet, I guess. This is not a good test for first. Okay, let's see here. Let's up the range. And let's curve this around. Oh, actually, what we can do is something like this. So these are going to be first. I'm looking specifically for this tile. And now I want some more straightaways. I really just need to make it not be random. Oh my goodness. I just need a button called like place straight tile. That's what I need. And I'm very close to implementing it because this is pissing me off. All right. So I also need like a delete tile button. Okay, so here's the first test. Oh, we were on random. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we're on first now. So what am I thinking? It's going to aim at this one. Well, actually, it should aim at this one first, right? It should immediately just start shooting at this one. And then it just turns to this one. Okay. What if I make that out of range, though? What's going on? Removing isn't working. What is happening right now? The remove button just doesn't work. You have to remove two things to remove one thing. That's a bug. Well, I'm glad we tested that. Okay, anyway. Let's just spawn a bunch of goblins and see what happens. So the moment it sees one of these, look at that, it changes. Let's go. Okay, first definitely is working. First is definitely working. All right. Priority test. I don't already have that, right? Save. Okay. Okay. What about last? I mean, it's literally just this, right? Except if it's greater than. So I want largest distance to castle. And then if the current enemy is greater than, it replaces it. All right. Let's try it. So let's load our priority test map. And let's give this more range. This is not a good test. Can we give this more damage? Let's turn this back to arrow, I think. Okay, that was on first. So yes, that is what I expected. All right. And then it just goes to this. Yes, it goes to these. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go last. Here we go. So now it should be aiming at the last ones. Okay, maybe we don't start it at infinity. Maybe we start it at 0. How about that? There we go. So, and it's aiming at the last one. There. All right. Let's do it one more time. And notice how it's ignoring the ones in front and doing the last ones, and then it's gonna go. Now it's trying to shoot at the ones behind, but the arrow is homing to the closest. I'm fine with that. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Weakest, strongest. I mean, it's the same code except health instead of distance. So weakest, smallest, maybe least health, smallest. Hit smallest. Small. Oh my god. Smallest health. We'll start it at infinity. Enemies in range. Enemy dot health. I don't know. Damn it. Oh, I didn't save either. No, I didn't have to save. It's already saved. I think I assume it's enemy health. Enemy current health. I assumed wrong. Enemy dot current health. If the current health is less than the smallest health, target enemy equals enemy. Smallest health equals enemy dot current health. Okay, and same thing for strongest, except the exact opposite. Same thing, except the exact opposite. Your real name's Robert, by the way? Nice. Mine is Ryan. That's funny. My boss's name is Robert. You're not my boss. I know you're not. My boss is older than 30-ish. Yeah. I didn't calculate your age, but well, what's 27? It's 2013. Yeah. Oh, you're 40. Oh man. Oh man, rip. Ripperino, the big 4-0. How does it feel being old? It's all I have. Cause it's all I have to make fun of you. I know nothing else except your age. I guess you might be 39. But why is your name on YouTube a bunch of numbers? I'm very, or actually it's the same number twice. Yeah. I know you were. I had to stop that. Okay, so strongest, smallest health, 0. And then if the health is greater than largest health. Okay. I mean, there you go. Targeting, done. Let's test it really quick. Load priority test. And how the heck do we test this? I guess one way to test it is set it to strongest and then lower the health of these somehow. Yo, I just realized, look at this. Look at this setup for Matrix. Do we need 2 ranges? I guess we'll find out. Look at this Matrix setup. You can get the enemies to hit it twice. Wait, 1, 2, 3. That's 3 times. Oh, man. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's cool. Okay, anyway, it shouldn't be dealing that. It shouldn't kill them. So the idea is, well, hold on. Let's add some more range. So the idea is that these enemies will be weakened. Maybe not that many. That is such a weird bug. These enemies will be weakened, so it'll aim for these enemies, probably. and it is on strongest. So let's see. Okay, that wasn't the best test. So it should be aiming at this one next. And it does. Good. It should just completely ignore these. That was weird. Okay, whatever. And then we go weakest. Now we do weakest. And it should immediately retarget to these. Yep, it does. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah, you only call it when you need to. So, and keep in mind, it's not like it's looping through all of these. It only loops through the one it needs. So yeah, you're looping through all enemies in range, which can potentially be a lot, but it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Nice. Nice. All right. And then random. Random, it should just be random, right? Yeah. That arrow just decided to end that goblin's life. Priorities are good. All right. We are banging through this stuff. They're personal, got you. Fair enough. You're finding that people in live chat always have a hard time calling you out. Right, that's like, what are we supposed to call you? Number guy, barcode, I don't know. Right. Well, there's no way to read it. You just have to read out the numbers. All right, tower priorities are completely finished. Maybe in the future we add some sort of like manual targeting. That could be kind of cool, but for like as like an item or something. But not a priority right now. So, oh man, so the item system. I'm not sure if I want to start that today because holy shit, but. Yeah, oh man. And then like an inventory, we could. We definitely could. Just trying to think of like what that would look like. It was laid out pretty nicely in Towercraft in the Dreams version. I think tabs make sense. Although maybe instead of tabs it could just be like filters. So like show all, and then you could do different, and you could just filter it. And sort it as well. And then with these items, you would drag and drop them into here. Oh, there's a bug. I forgot the bug. The deleting. So you have two. Try to remove it. It's not removed. No idea why, but let's find out. So that would be in the tower edit menu. Oh, actually, that's not true. It would be in the dev mod item. So remove. What's this deal? What's the deal with this, rather? Did I ever implement this? Queue free and then tower edit menu dot update tower mod resources. Tower edit menu update tower mod resources. Isn't that backwards? Don't I want to do this after the queue free? Wait, what? Why? What? Why wouldn't I do this? Let's try this. So 1, 2, 3. Delete 1. Okay, it didn't work. And the reason it didn't work is because queue free takes it takes a little bit. So is there a signal that this? Okay. So sometimes it's not safe to delete the node. Like, how I want to wait until. Wait a second. I think I'm. This code is in the thing I'm trying to remove. Shit. Okay. Tower. Oh, what do I do? Oh man. Well, wait. Hold on. I literally can't put it here. I can't do the waiting here because this is going to be destroyed. So I have to go here and go like update tower mod resources. Maybe like func remove mod, something like that. And then what did I call it? Mod, and then you input the mod item. Because I need to know what to queue free. So tower edit menu dot remove mod self. And then in here, it's going to go free the mod item. Wait a little bit. Create timer, my bad. And then on timeout, so after that, we're going to update everything. Because we were like removing it, but we weren't actually updating this. Well, we were, but not at the right time. So this should do what we want. Okay, good. I'm trying to glitch it, but no, this is working. This is perfect. Good. All right, it's actually working. Wonderful. Hey, Redstone Pro 3, how's it going? Okay, that bug's fixed. Wonderful. Do we try to start the inventory stuff? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. We're making a lot of progress today. Banging things out. We got tower priorities done. We finished saving and loading, and fixed some bugs. And now I'm not even sure what we want to do. I'm making a roguelike tower defense where you build the map and you craft custom towers. Let me load a map. I'm just gonna load large test. Okay, so by building the map, so like each wave you'll get more tiles and you'll be able to place like a couple of them down. This isn't it's not a game yet, unfortunately. Like there's no gameplay loop yet, but and you can see like some of the towers look weird. So as for tower crafting, towers have stats and towers also have items. There's the artillery, turret, foundation, and then there's mods. So mods, you can have a bunch of them. And then artillery, turret, foundation, you can have one of them. Artillery is what it shoots. So missiles, for example. Turret is like how it shoots. So multi-directional V4 is like in every direction. And then foundation is, I still haven't found a way to describe this properly, but I'm gonna go with like, it can basically, it drastically changes how the tower functions. So with this foundation, the spinner, this tower can no longer aim. Instead, are these also? Yeah. Instead, it spins around. Is it like Rogue Tower? So I'm glad you're familiar with that game. Yes and no, but here, let me finish this really quick. So with spinner, it can't aim. It just spins around, which for the missile, well, you'll see. For missile, it's actually not that bad because the missiles have so much homing. I'm gonna spawn a bunch of enemies in. So yeah, I mean, you can see like the enemies spawn at the dead ends, similar to Rogue Tower. Now, that's pretty much the only similarity to Rogue Tower, to be completely honest. In Rogue Tower, you can't really choose how the map expands, but in this game, I mean, it's obvious you have complete control over that. Well, depending on what tiles you get. But yeah, so like, okay, maybe we don't want to. Let's up the fire rate, not the aim speed. Okay, so now we're shooting a lot more. These missiles are like very broken because they're AoE and they're extremely long range. But hey, Redstone Pro 3, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You're making a game based off that? Wait, you're making a game based off a game too? Nice. So, but yeah, as for Rogue Tower, I wouldn't say my game's based off of it, but I definitely, this map building system was definitely inspired by it, in the sense that like I saw Rogue Tower's map building system and I was like, that's a really good idea, but I can definitely do it better, or maybe not better, but just different. Because I mean, who says one way is better than the other? I mean, Rogue Tower's way is just completely random, basically. All right, let's see it. Okay, so is this the game? Is this the game your base is? This isn't your game, right? You're basing your game off of this game. What's happening here? Is it like a top-down ship battling game, kind of? Cool, very cool. All right. That's the game it's based off of. Nice. Nice. But yeah, like with Rogue Tower, it's like just completely random. It's basically completely random. You do choose where, like which path gets extended, but that's about it. With this, like you have a lot more control. But yeah, so I mean that's the short demo. If you want to check out my YouTube channel, you can get some longer explanations about what the heck I'm doing. But yeah, the ultimate goal is to have like an item system, and you equip items to the towers. Right now I'm just like, it's just every single item is available. Oh, and we just implemented priorities. But let's save this. Chat. Sorry, I don't think the command works. But if you just like scroll down to the link section, nothing. Here. It's all good. So it's just go right here. That should work. Yeah. I should probably get the command working though. Sorry about that. Oh, it's also here too. Although this link is ugly. But here you go. One sub acquired. Is that what he's? Thanks. Okay, so what are we doing? What's next? I mean, the only two things I have written down are the item system. Let's add some more mods, because right now I only have like, well, I mean, I want to completely redo this. As you can see, I didn't really finish it. Like we have like this stuff, we have it a lot more filled out. Leanad U2, what's up? You're in both. Nice, nice. All right, so for mods, currently we have damage V1. Fire rate V1. Range V1. Size V1. Speed V1. And what was it? Aim speed V1. Okay, and do these even need tags? I guess for the rarity they could. Oh shit, we already have that. My bad. Let's just delete it then. So like all the V1s would be common, for example. And then let's do the stats. So damage multiplier, or I guess we could do X. And then this is a number. Can I duplicate properties? I can. That's very nice. So there's fire rates, and then there's... Whoa. There's range. And the X just stands for multiplier. So that's what this stat is. It's multiplying the base. I don't know why it disappears like that. All right. So, for example, the damage is going to be a 1.5 times damage multiplier, and then everything else is just 1. For fire rate, so none, yeah. And we're going to have a lot of these. Fire rate is 1.5, and I will tweak these to be appropriate. For example, well, hold on. Range, so like range, maybe I want this higher. Maybe I want this 2, right? Now, what would be really cool is if I could import this into my game, but it's fine. Size, so size is the one where like I need to be careful. So right now it's just 1.1. I think after testing it a little bit, I think a 1.2 multiplier is better. 1.1 is a little too low. And then speed, I think I made it 1.5. And then aim speed, I think 1.5. So, I mean, you'll see that all of these currently just do one stat. The reason I'm setting it up this way is because some modifiers, maybe probably a lot of them, are going to alter a bunch of different stats. And have different effects and stuff. So, like these on-hit effects, for example, maybe I could work on those. But, I mean, for the meantime, this is good. I actually, maybe today, because like tomorrow I need to spend some time just working out what modifiers I want to do. You're in 3. Nice. Oh, that's really funny. Hey, yo, pump up those numbers, man. I appreciate it. Do I see your profile pic? That's one of the games you're working on? I do not. I wonder, can I click on your... I mean, I see a smiley face in your Twitch profile picture. Is that... Uh-oh, I can't unclick this. Oh, there we go. That's really funny, though. Hey, feel free to sub on YouTube. It says Lena Dev. Are you posting videos of your channel? Oh, the YouTube one? I'm down. Can I find you? There you are. Okay. I do not speak that language, but... Hey, you use Godot. Nice. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but okay. I did find you. Oh, not that one. Okay. Well, is it this one? You might need, is it this one? No, probably not. Although, this is getting a lot of views. Holy shit. Why is this getting so many views? Oh, the dev one. Okay. That is... Oh, here we go. What? I'm very confused. I like how my thing shows up for no reason. Yeah, you might want to change your name. Bro, you don't have any videos. You don't have any videos! Alright, okay. I'm not sure why you had me say... Oh, for the picture? The picture looked cool. You're making a little slime game. That's cool. That's cool. You have no videos, but fair enough. All right, let's edit these numbers really quick. So, and it's really easy to do. I just go to mod, and then here they are. So the aim speed, no, the size one I want to change to 1.2. The range I want to change to 2. Everything else 1.5. All right. So let's think about this. Should we just make the V2s and the V3s, or which are, or I don't want to do that yet because I don't know if that's the system I'm going to go with. Because like, what if you could like combine them together or something? Not sure I want to do that though. Nah, I don't really want to do that. My initial thought was you could have multiple of the same one, just like, and they stack. But I feel like if I'm doing these multipliers, that's going to be very, very hard to balance. So instead, maybe I do want to do V2 and V3s. But like I could make a mod called like, I don't know, Overdrive or something, and then like make the fire rate like 2.5 times. But then like make the damage 0.7 or something, you know? I mean, obviously that's not balanced at all, but it doesn't have to be balanced. I can just make it like rare. Like this kind of stuff. But I don't want to do that live, right? Like I don't want to think about this stuff live. I need to like, I can't do that on stream. I can implement them on stream, but I can't think of them on stream. It's just it's too much pressure. But just random crap. Is devlog soon? Nice. Well, hey, feel free to watch the devlogs I have of this if you're interested. I need to get I'm working on the next one, but I've been working on other stuff recently. On hit damage is interesting. So the idea with this is it's literally just, it adds damage on top of it. It's not a multiplier, it just adds damage. But I do want to get these on hit effects. So like poison, freeze, expose, wealth. I'd like to get those working. And then should we have version 1, version 2, etc. of those as well? Like, not every modifier has to have different versions, but I think it's a decent way to balance it. Instead of having them infinitely stack, which obviously does not sound balanced at all, you have a certain amount of modifier slots, and then obviously like putting a bunch of V1s in is going to take up a lot of the slots. So you'd want to replace them with the more rare ones. That makes sense to me. And then maybe you could upgrade the amount of slots as well to like 9 or something. Okay, but I don't want to think about this on stream. I want to figure this out off stream and then implement it on stream. Nice. That's not 5.3k views on your main channel. That's cool. What do you post on that? So yeah, like I'm not ready to implement these. I'm not ready to do that yet. We could add some different enemies, but again, like with the biomes and the enemies and stuff, I need to figure that out first. I don't have that figured out. We could definitely start work on the inventory system. We do have an hour and a half. We could lay the groundwork on that. So what would that look like? I'm thinking at the very least we have slots here. So there's an artillery slot, a turret slot, and a foundation slot. Instead of these drop downs. And then we have like 6 mod slots. Okay? Instead of, I mean, this is great. Like what I'm doing here is great for testing and stuff, but eventually very soon actually it's going to be like an inventory. And then, or not an inventory, excuse me, like slots, right? And then from your inventory, you'll drag the items into the slots. It'll just be, I think, does drag and drop make sense? I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then the mods you can take it, you can put in and out, but the artillery turret and foundation you can't. Oh man, I really like the idea of like you have to craft the tower. So like to craft the tower, it would be this plus this plus this. And that like makes the tower. And then you can just place it on any tower slot. I wonder, should it cost money to place? Probably not. Should we try implementing that? Well, no, we're not even close to that. We need the item system first. And then maybe like from your inventory, you'd be like, you click it and then you can place it somewhere. And then you can equip mods to it. I like that. I like that more than just having default mods and buying it. It just doesn't feel like who am I to force you to have these things? So, I mean, what do I need to do to build out that system? I need an inventory and I need items. These items need icons, they need descriptions, they need names. Okay. I mean, we can start off with just literally just an inventory. And then work from there. And then eventually make it so the inventory can interact with this. Oh man, I'm not sure if I want to start that today. You have to go? All right, I'll see you later, Red. Just crafty shorts, nice. Do I start that today is the question. I think so. I mean, I can make like an item, right? And it'll be called item or maybe inventory item or something. And then this item can take a resource and it uses that resource and generates whatever it needs to. So like we have ID, we would need name, right? We have description. We would need icon. So like, can I, this is a mod, so let's go to mod class. Can I export an icon? I think I would have to export, I think it would be like a node path or something. Or file? Global file? What the hell does that mean? Wouldn't it just be file? File, right? I'm not sure. Like, what's the difference between a file and a node path? But, I mean, I guess we don't have to do that now. So, and then, oh man. Yeah, I mean, this is what we have to do next. This is such a big part of the game. I mean, I guess, so I kind of don't want to start this right now. I'm going to be honest. I want to save this for a new stream. So I guess the question is like, what else could I do right now? I could give gold for enemy kills. I could create like the wave system, but that, I mean, in like the game manager and stuff, I could definitely try setting up that. Like a main menu. These are things I don't want to do right now though. Like at all. We can delete map, we can load map. All right. I'm going to figure out what to do next stream. I'm not ending the stream. What I'm going to do, no, not this, excuse me. I want to go through, I think it's this, but it might not be. There's a course, GD Quest is releasing like courses, and no, this is not it. Where is it? How do I find this? But anyway, oh, here. He actually has a tower defense one, and I want to go through it, and I already have it. Give me a second. I just have to figure out how to log in. All right, I'm logged in. I swear to God. Okay. Is it this one? Early access? Wait, I swear to God, like I saw this tower defense one. I don't know. Where the heck is it? There's so much stuff here. But I don't know, like, this is the node guides. No, this isn't it. Let me go to my email. I'm gonna try to find this because I want to go through this. I want to see if I can learn anything new. Sorry, I'm just hiding my email because I don't want to show all my emails, but all right, it is learn to code from zero. So like here's this, one of the tower defenses practice, but okay, whatever. And then one of them, it's like it said it finished, or they said they finished it. Oh, here it is. Okay, how do I use this? How do I play this? So it is learn to code from 0. So I was at the right place. Here, yes. But where? Oh. Oh, here. Where the heck was I? Okay. Well, I'm saving this. Dude, I'm so confused. Is this like the old one? So that's what I just saved. What about this? What did it? Maybe it's not updated, or maybe I just didn't see it. This is the index. I don't think it's here. All right, well, at least we found it, right? Okay, cool. So I want to go through the tower defense one. Which is, oh my God, right here. This is cool. This is really cool. So let's see if we can learn anything. Like how to make this ring. Because like I could not figure it out. No, I could. I wanted to try to do it with a shader instead of with a graphic. All right. Well, maybe I don't even do this, because if I know literally everything in this, how to detect when a target is in range. Okay, okay, yes, I already know that. How to make an AI aim and shoot at its target. That I could have used a lot earlier. How to rewrite your code to prepare for new features and improvements. Interesting. How to extend a script to create new AIs quickly. This would be interesting. Maybe I should go through this, honestly. In this series, we want to focus entirely on an AI and build upon what you learn in the obstacle course, which we skipped. That's why we provide pre-made mobs that walk on a path. Sure, okay, and we've already figured that out. It's not, our goal is not to create a complete tower defense from scratch. That's fine. Ooh, this will be in Godot 3 as well, but that's fine. 2 turrets. One that fires homing missiles and one that slows down all mobs in range. Cool. To make 2 physics nodes interact. We'll build upon it. This is interesting. Store multiple targets and select individual targets using an array. We just did that today, actually. Extend our base turret, create new variations. Extend our... See, this is something I did not do and I should have done, I think. But, I mean, the thing we're doing something kind of weird with the turret crafting, with the tower crafting, rather. Take those turrets, place them on a map, and see how they behave. That's cool. I'm not sure if I do want to do this, though. I do want to see... Yeah, this is definitely from 0. This is nice, though. This is really nice. I probably should have gone through this at the beginning of my journey. And, in April instead of now. So maybe I won't do this. Is there anything for like in inventory? I'm curious. Not that I need it, but I'm just curious on how he would do it. Dialogue tree, interesting. Scoreboard. To space and beyond. This is cool though. This is really cool. Bringing the chest and gem together in a test scene. Sure. Interesting. Yeah, so you're just learning, yep, you're on body entered, on body exited, yeah. Connecting to those signals and you're doing stuff. I'll skim through it. Let's see what we can find. Maybe we'll find something interesting. Oh, see, that's something I didn't consider. The last mob to enter its range. Oh my god. Wait. Wait a second. Let's think about this. If we wanted to shoot at the first or last, let's say first, wouldn't that just be the mob that entered its range the first time? Like the soonest? Like the enemy that's been in range the longest, rather. So it would be at the front of the array. Not necessarily, because it could enter the range, exit, and then enter and exit again. So like, if there was a mob that entered and stopped here, but then a mob was here, this mob would actually be first. So never mind. But that's interesting to think about that. The last mob to enter its range, yeah. In this project, mobs are cars. Okay. I want to see how he made the turret rotate. Like, smoothly. I'm curious if they did it the same way. So you've got a draggable car. That's kind of cool. These are the rockets, it looks like. All right, the turret. Here we go. So you got the turret. Is this... Yeah, this is where the rocket gets shot out. This is the range. I'm curious how he made this. Circle shape 2D. Okay. Yes. Okay, so yeah, okay. Well, that was just the setup. There's no turret code yet. Here we go. So did I miss where they did the circle? Ah. Wait. Huh. I don't know. Whatever. Assigning the cannon's global transform to the rockets is equivalent to writing this. Okay, yes. Oh. I didn't know that. See? All right. I learned something. So global transform is rotation plus position plus scale, all into like one thing. So if you... That's interesting. I should have known that because it's the same in Dreams, but... And that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Can you guys read this? Yeah. Okay. Yes. So this is just what's the target? Ah, okay. Yes, I know that. Okay. All right, here we go. Turning towards the target. We want the turret to animate turning towards the target. Yes. Calculate the angle. Yeah, but How do you know which way to go? How do you know if it's left or right? Because angle to point isn't signed as far as I'm aware. This is the whole point of me going through this, by the way. I just want to see like how they do this. Calculate the angle to the target. Rotate the turret a little bit each frame. But lerping angle was smooth, and I didn't want it to be smooth. Hold on, maybe we'll use the powerful. Vector 2 dot angle to point. With two vector 2 coordinates, A and B, you can calculate the angle from point A to point B. Oh, it's A dot angle to point B. Okay, fair enough. So to calculate the angle from our turret to our target, we could write this. Turret dot global position dot angle to point global position. And we're in the turret. So this is the turret's the turret's global position. All right. Sure. Yes, target angle, sure. Angle 2, okay. Yes. We could assign the target angle to the sprite's rotation directly. But this makes it instant. Yes, yes, agreed. Got a glimpse of lerp, linear interpolate, lerp angle. Let's define a rotation factor first. We could write it anywhere, but okay. Okay. A value of 1 will instantly snap. 0.01 will make it slow. Yes. We calculate the target. See, is this all I had to do? I mean, I did something. It's just like, I did it the way I did it. I could easily change the aim speed, but this way it seems like, because like, the rotation factor is the aim speed though. But like, what does that mean? This is like, this isn't the aim speed. This is how quickly it will reach the target, which I know sounds the same, but like, it doesn't matter the distance. The distance it needs to aim, it doesn't matter. It's going to be the same amount of distance every single, regardless. Oh, there's a bug. The slowing turret. This is nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, this is rotating really quickly, but it's not a constant rotation speed. So actually, I wouldn't have wanted this. So that's good to know, I guess. Are we still in tower defense land? Yeah. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying, like, for my specific game, the aim speed changes, and I need to have complete control over it. What is happening here? Yeah, okay. I don't... This target stuff I already have handled, but I was just curious about how he had this rotate. I still think I should... Okay, I'm done with this for now, but I should just go through it all. Just to learn as much as possible, because who knows? I mean, who knows, you know? Yeah, we did this today. Okay, this is interesting. Rewriting our code to make more turrets. Okay, so how to extend scripts. This is something I'm not, I understand it, but I think I could understand it more. The script adds to existing functionality, sure. The lines above extend code from the Godot engine, but we can also extend our own scripts. Imagine a script named person that only prints a name. We can extend its code by creating a new script and using the person script's path after the extends keyword. I think that changed. I think now, well, I'm not actually sure. But it has say name. It also has say name. Yeah. So even though, because we extend it, it also has this. And I understand that. When a script extended, it has access to all functions and properties. That's why when you write extend area 2D, you get all that stuff. Interesting. And I know that. I just don't utilize it almost ever. And it lets you replace existing functions. Man, this is gonna, you're extending a lot. We will put this to use. Okay, so this, I feel like, all right. Did I actually exit my Godot? Oh my God. I did this, sort of. I tried. I never used it because I didn't, well, I'll show you. So with the projectiles, or with the artilleries rather, or maybe they're projectiles, all right. I have so I had this idea. I had the projectile class. As you can see, literally all I did was export this because it was just easier to copy and paste code. But like, we have all of these different projectiles and there's a lot of shared code. So like, I get the point. Like, so why would you want to do this? If instead of having to change every single one of these scripts, you would only have to change it in here. The thing is, this is not arc. When you, like if I have to change a function just a little bit, I have to rewrite the entire thing. And that's, I don't know. I don't know. So like all of this stuff is like custom basically. It's all custom because like sometimes some projectiles need more things in destroy than others. So like I didn't really know what to do. So I ended up I basically just didn't use it. I'm like, I technically am using it, but I'm not, you know? But now that I have every single projectile made, maybe I can try to figure out some things. I mean, let's see what they do though, because maybe they'll do something that I didn't realize. Okay, so we duplicated the turret, and then he's probably going to save them. Splitting the function to change a target. Each new turret needs to select targets differently. Yes. So we have select target. Select target is called... Okay, so that's interesting. So select target is going to be the one that you fix, but then these you just don't touch. Yeah, it'll make it easier to override the target selection. Trying to make everything easy to change or replace in your code is a common trap that even experienced developers fall into. You don't want to create additional functions before you know you need them. Before you know that you need them. If you know that you're going to need them, do it, but otherwise don't. Yeah. I agree. I agree. I just want to see... Yeah, I use a loop. I understand that. That's... Oh! Oh, never mind. Oh, this is very interesting. This isn't what I expected. The turret only turns towards the first target. It would be nicer if it aimed at the midpoint between all targets. And there's some vector math you can do, yeah. Which is kind of funky. So it extends turret.gd, and you're overriding specifically this function, I guess? On timer timeout? Oh, yeah, overriding the time, yeah. So this is like the shoot, the shoot function, and you just override that. Yeah. But you keep everything else. The thing is, like... I only have one tower in my game. I only have one tower in my game, and that tower gets items added to it. So, like, I mean, I'm basically, like, I'm already doing that, kind of. Like, this tower, there's only one script. This is the only tower in the game. This wonderful tower script. So... Ugh. So turret weakest picker. So this you would override the select targets, right? Now my thing is, like, when you override something, I would like it to show what it originally showed. I guess you just go back in and copy and paste it, but yeah, never mind. Okay. One instruction per target to avoid a single comparison. Yeah, so, okay, I'm going to read this because he's talking about optimization, which is interesting. Because the loop runs for each item in the target list. So let's read this. If target list, sure, does not equal null. Target equal, yeah, you defaulted to the first target. For potential target in target list. If the potential target health is less than the target health, okay, this is exactly what I'm doing. So if he has a better way to do it, I am very interested. You may have noticed that we checked the first target in the loop, which means the first loop iteration compares target list 0 against itself. Sure, that's true. This isn't useful, but avoiding this comparison would make the code a little harder to read at no benefit at all. Agreed. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, okay, I agree. Oh, actually, hold on. Not actually, but the way I wrote my code is a little weird. So we have weakest. This, I don't actually need this. I don't actually need this. So what I can do is... I'm actually going to just copy what he did. Target enemy equals enemies in range 0. because we're already checking this. And then, wait, what? Yeah, yes. Oh, I just found a bug. I mean, it's not a bug, but like I don't have to do this or this. Calculate the distance. I don't have to do that because it's weakest or strongest. My bad. Okay, anyway, target enemy equals the first enemy, and then for every enemy in enemies in range. If enemy.current health is less than, so if target, wait, hold on. If enemy.current health is less than target enemy.current health. Target enemy equals enemy. Okay, that definitely makes the code cleaner. So let's just do the same thing here. It's greater instead. That's neat. That's very easy. Okay, that's cleaner. What about this? Nope, same thing. Same thing. We don't need it. It would be target enemy. So we need this line. Is greater than target enemy dot distance to castle. All right. Saves a line, but it also makes it just cleaner. So this is first, so we want it to be less than. Wait, what the heck? Yeah, we want, okay, wow, okay. We want it to be less than. But that's it. Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. Let's test that really quickly, and just to make sure we didn't mess anything up. I didn't mean to do that. I want priority test. And this is the priority of, let's do first. Good, yes. Nothing's crashing or anything. And then let's do weakest. Looks good to me. And then let's do strongest. Change his targets to this one. Perfect. Okay. Clearly it's working. Very nice. All right, hey, we got something out of it. Yep, it runs faster if we keep it dumb. Yep. All right, what else? Where are we? Can we already do this? Oh, this is what we already learned. Oh, let's see. What the heck? Creating... What is this? Like scripts, we can extend scenes? What? Wait, did I know that? I'm pretty sure I knew that. I think. Yeah, I mean, it would just be like this, right? Is this an inherited? This means it's inherited, right? Save branch as seen. It has to be. So yeah, I already knew that. But new inherited scene. I mean, let's just. Oh, he. How did he get that menu? Did he right? Where did he right click to get that? I mean, I am using Godot 4, so maybe. Oh, you would go. Apparently, you go in here. Tower, new inherited scene. Wait, what is this? So, this is new to me. This is actually new to me. So you can make an inherited scene. So all this stuff will change when you change the tower. But you can overwrite it if you want. Wait, that's actually sick. Okay, I didn't know that. How could I use that? That's really good to know. Yeah, extend just means give it a script. Well, doesn't extend just mean to give it a script? No, extend means it has... Well, yeah, you have that script in addition to whatever you're about to write. Yeah. This I did not know about. So okay, this is really interesting. We can extend scenes. The inherited scene receives all changes to nodes and properties in the parent scene. To nodes and properties. We will use the scene inheritance to change the look of it. Yeah, look, okay, so some nodes will be grayed out. We also want to rename the root node to keep things consistent, sure. Any change in the turret scene will also affect turret slowing down scene. Also, you can add nodes and change properties. And they will override the default values. Contrary to code, which only uses text, scenes are a complex beast. Scenes are complex beasts. So scene inheritance has some limitations. Changing the structure of the parent scene can cause losses in inherited scene. Okay, that's fair. Ensure the parent scene is complete. Sure. I mean, as much as you can. That's crazy. And then extend the script. So you extend the turret script. We don't want the turret to shoot rockets. We don't want it to rotate towards the target. When a mob is in range, its movement speed should decrease. When a mob leaves the range, it should restore its movement speed to color. Okay. Override on timer timeout and make it do nothing. Sure. Turn off physics. You can just turn off physics? Wait, does that save frame rate? Yeah, it's like an instance kind of. Well, no, it's no. I don't even know how to describe it. I mean, it's like inheritance. I don't know how else to say it. Like it's like, yeah, I guess it's like an instance of it, but it's like a custom instance of it. But wow, so wait, shouldn't I just go through and like turn off physics on all my scripts that don't need it? I mean, okay, hold on. If my physics function only has pass in it, then I don't think doing this is gonna save frame rate. Cause like Godot should know that there's nothing in it. If literally the only thing is in it is pass. So I think that's fine. Okay. You can right-click color and have a color picker? What? I mean, I installed this plugin to do this, but... Well, what the frick? Well, screw this plugin. It looks weird. Actually, it's kind of cool, but... Because you can actually see the color. I kind of like the plugin. Although I like this. I like this as well. Damn, that's awesome. It's affecting settings in more ways. Right, right. You're too tired to fully grasp right now. I mean, you play Dreams, right? So it's like, it's exactly like Dreams. You save like a microchip as an element, and then you put it in the game, and then you can change things in the microchip, and then if you change the base microchip, if you change the base element, it'll update. And yeah, I knew about the save colors thing. Now I wonder, does this also work for this one? No, it's different. Okay. I didn't know that. It's dumb though. The save colors thing doesn't, like, when you close down the editor, it doesn't. They don't reopen. At least I don't think they do. Okay, so we have these colors. I'm gonna save. Obviously, they're not here, but they are here. Okay. Oh, what's up, Dover? You see it now? Link, please. What do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, hey, hey, Luke. What's up? Topher, what are you talking about? Oh, sorry, I missed your first comment. Are you on Twitch? Are you on Twitch right now too? I am. Yes. Sorry about that. I got you. I think my Twitch link is in YouTube, but it actually might not be. So there you go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Whenever you're asking for something, just make sure to include the full context, just in case I don't see the first message. To work on your game, nice. Dealing with a bug that's duplicating placed buildings. Oh no. How goes the programming though? Pretty well. We finished everything I wanted to finish today. I could start the new inventory system, but I wanna end at 11. And I have a strong feeling that wouldn't happen. So instead, we're just taking a look at this GD Quest course, specifically the tower defense section, and seeing if we can learn anything. And I just learned that you can right-click the color picker, and it shows you. I'm sorry, you can right-click the color variable thing. And a picker shows up. Yeah, look, my colors aren't saved. Like, so I don't like that. Is it because... Where are my colors? Dumb. Are they saved here? They might be. Probably not. Maybe. If the plugin saves them, I will. That would be hype. That would be super hype. It changes it the other way around? No. No, it does not. You can't. When you. So, yes, when you do an instance or whatever and change the template, it'll change everything. But if you inherit it or whatever, if you create if you create an inherited one, you aren't changing the parent. Or whatever, the template, I hope. I'm not sure if Unity has anything like that. Wait, what did I say? The color picker? The colors should be saved in the default one. Yeah, but they're not. I don't think they are. Let me check. Wait, what do you mean Unity doesn't have a color picker? What do you do then? But I installed a plugin that gave me the color, that shows the color right next to it, but apparently the plugin saves it. Let's go, plugin for the win. Okay, I definitely am going to utilize this now that I know the plugin saves it. That is super nice, dude. Holy shit. No, it didn't work in 3 either. And I know that for a fact. It didn't save in 3. At least the version I was using. So it might have worked for you, but it did not work for me. Duplicating placed buildings. That sounds annoying. I was having a duplication bug earlier with my mod items. Okay. If we wanted to change it later, we'd have to remember to update the 2 different scripts. Right. Which is why I really, really want to try to make use of my projectile class, which I literally don't use yet. Because like I have all these projectiles. Is there anything that they all share in common? Or most of them share, you know? Because like arc is super simple. The arc doesn't even move. They're all different though. It's frustrating. Like they're all different. Like what happens? Like some of them have different hurt boxes and stuff. So how would that work? I guess I should have made like a base projectile with like a hurt box and a vision box and inherited or whatever. I don't know. Ah, you were messing with your inputs, so now it's something, yeah. Oof. How is the new input system on Unity? Oh, this is not needed. We don't have that anymore. Everything is custom. Maybe destroy. Honestly, destroy is probably the one thing that is shared between all of these. And it's like identical. That's the one thing. It's the one thing. So like if I, what, I mean, will I even want anything to change? Oh my God. What? What the hell is this? Most programming languages have a way to call the parent of the function we're overriding. What? Wait, then what's the point of overriding it at all? Wait, seriously? So you could call the parent and then add new stuff. Is that what's happening? Why did they do that? That is what they did. That's interesting. Okay, that changes everything. Well, okay, with that knowledge, well, shit. Huh. That's interesting. Like, so this pooling stuff, I could definitely share that. Oh, shit. We've got a half hour, maybe. Because that would neaten things up as well. If I handle all the pooling, all the object pooling stuff in here. Now, obviously, like Sawblade, for example, does not use the object pooling, but I would just. I mean, I didn't delete it, I guess. It's quite good. Inputs are stored in different custom categories that you reference within your scripts and just constantly check for, instead of writing input check code for every time you want to check if a key has been pressed. That's nice. That's pretty cool. How does it compare to Godot? I'm curious. So Godot has like an input map, and basically you can create different like names, different actions. You can create different actions, and then within an action you can set like different things. I'm not really using it properly, but but yeah. Oh, and with Sawblade, I wanted it to move in and out. I didn't want it to just hover over the target. Let's do that. That's something I can work on right now. Are we good with this though? So well, actually, are we? Because we just learned something. This is huge. This lets me. This lets me do a lot. That's cool. Look at that. Luckily, most programming languages have a way to call a parent's function. The dot syntax before the function. Interesting. And that calls the original one. It'll call itself infinitely. True. Yeah, the super. I know that. I know that from my freaking computer science major. Other languages use a function or keyword. That's fine. Cool. Kind of similar to that, but you can set if the set of inputs are part of a vector 2 or vector 3. And then is supplied positive or negative values depending on the key press. That's cool. Huh. Use that to affect transforms, rotations, etc. That's interesting. So like joysticks or something? Like how would a key press be a vector? That'd be a vector 1, I guess. All right, let's see how they do homing. Yeah, for the steer. I've actually, yeah, the steering ship. Yep. So this is actually very similar to what I did. Give it initial velocity. All right. Closing words. How do you get the code right from the start? You don't. Oh, that's what he said. I swear to God, I didn't see that. Oh, that's funny. That is really funny. Cool. By following the series, it might seem to you like we knew when writing turret.gd exactly how to write it, so we could make it into all the other turrets. Tutorials can make you feel like developers just write code that works and get it right from the start. Yeah, it's not that easy. We work iteratively and gradually adapt and improve the code to create the final project. We modify the code multiple times to get the final result right. We started with the simplest you could, and then later, yeah, we changed it to allow for easy extension. Yep. Kept going back and forth, changing the original turret and all others iteratively. Oh my goodness. Until we reached a balance where the original code was extensible enough, but not too complex. Yeah, it is not easy. Don't try to make your code extensible before you know what you need. Or, if you're like me, just don't make it extensible at all. Just copy and paste the same script 13 times. Ignore your class thing, and yeah. But in my defense, I did not know about the super. I did not know Godot could do that. I knew that you could overwrite the function. I didn't know you could call the overridden function. Or like, you know, the original function. It's kind of generic naming because the values given from the key presses aren't provided as a vector 2. You're provided positive values when you press W and D, and you're given negative values with S and A. Sure, okay, that makes sense. And then you'd use those to modify X and Y values of an object. Sure, that's cool. Huh. So the vector 2 would be the right or left vector. Or no, the vector 2 is just the entire thing. That's pretty cool. Or yeah, or vector 3 if you're dealing with 3D space. That's pretty cool. Okay, with this newfound knowledge, should we attempt to add to use this? Like destroy, for example. We would just do this and then add this at the end of it. But then, like, all these variables, like in pool and pool, would have to be in, I guess that's fine. It'd have to be in the extended class thing. Like time alive, like all these things are shared. Like a lot of these things are shared. I just don't want to. I don't know. Like, yeah, I'll have to change it 13 times. Oh God. Hey, Valenier, what's up, dude? All right, let's work on our Sawblade. There is something I want to do with the Sawblade. But yeah, Fal, we're heading out in like 20 minutes, and I didn't. The next task on my list is the inventory, and I didn't really want to start that with like an hour left in the stream because, well, there's a lot. It's a lot. So we just went through GD Quest's tower defense lesson, and we learned a couple things, not just a little bit, not much though, but I do want to do one other thing or there is something else that I can change, and it's the Sawblade. I want it to go in and out continuously, instead of what it currently does, which is hover over the target. Oh, but check this out. So we've got, yeah, exactly. Yeah, not at the end of the stream. Yeah. Bad things will happen. I will most definitely end. I don't like ending the stream with the game not functional. And so far, after 20, I think we're on day 21, we have successfully done that. But anyway, we've got saving and loading done, so that's pretty exciting. And so we've got saving and loading done. Oh, another thing we could add like a loading screen. So like make the screen black while it loads or something. But and then we also did priorities today. So first, last, weakest, strongest, random, and they work. I'm sick of demoing it though. I'll demo it one time. So we're on random right now. And there you go. So it just randomly chose that one. All right, cool. And then of course the arrow. The actual arrow projectile does not respect the target that this tower is aiming at, but I mean, what are you gonna do? So, right, the Sawblade. Currently, what? Yeah, it's taking. This is just a distance. This is straight up just a distance. It's taking the distance from the. It's taking the distance from the tower to the target enemy. That's okay. That makes sense. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want it to extend to its max range. Isn't it just tower.stat range? Would it be divided by 2, I think? Or, well, let's just try this. And now I want it to go in and out. So I just want to change. I just want to lerp, or yeah, lerp the. Oh, I'm not really sure actually. I guess we need to either be going in or out. So I guess I need a Boolean to know whether I'm going in or out. Do I? I don't. Yeah. Well. Let's see. What is okay, and this is extending. Oh, look at my comments. What nice comments. So sure. But what I actually want to do, it's not, or yeah, extend target. So I guess if there's no enemy, extend target 0. Sure. Else, if, oh, this is really tough because like this is the target, but what about the current? Well, oh, I mean the current position is this. I need another Boolean. All right, so it's either in or out. Extending equals false. Your Godot wouldn't connect it to its chat yesterday, and you had to just sit there and twiddle your thumbs. Oh no! That's like your whole game, isn't it? Oh no, that's not good. I can't even imagine, dude. Oh my god. Turns out it was connected to the Twitch chat channel ARC1. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay. Extending equals false. Okay. All right. Let's see. This is no longer... I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, so first we need to set the variable, right? If extending is true and... Wait, Godot. Are you coding it in Godot now? Saying we connected. Well, wait, so a channel named ARG1 was streaming? That's your favorite channel? What's up, 111 negative? Or double O negative. Oh, Jesus. 111 gative. That's, I'm sure that's what you're going with. Or what you're going for. Wait, so just to make sure, you're the one making that game where you're the little chicken thing running around and then you fight and then like 9 other people can join it, right? I'm like 99% sure, but just before, because there's multiple people making things in Godot. I know you're not Arrow. There's multiple people making things in Godot that connect to chat, and I'm pretty sure your thing was in Lionair, whatever the oh god. Lion board? I don't know. Okay, good. Okay. Did you like my explanation of your game? Cool. So you're doing it in Godot. That's awesome. How has it been, like a couple days, or how's that going? If extending and okay, so if you're extending and extend target. No, that's not what I want. And the blade mesh's position. Okay, so let's just do var extend current extend position equals this. And the current extend position is less than or equal to extend target. If you're no. If you're extending, that means you're going out. So if the current extend position is greater than or equal to the extend target, we need to flip it. Extending equals false. If not extending, so if you're going in, and it's the opposite of this, and the current extend position is less than or equal to extend target. Wait a second. No, it's less than or equal to 0, excuse me. Extending equals true. So we're trying to make it go in and out, in and out. Okay, and is there... Yeah. Okay. And then if there's no enemy, extending equals false, obviously. But then there's probably going to be an issue, but let's just get something working. You're the chicken guy. It's going. You're going to mess with pathing tomorrow? Nice. Damn, wait, I mean, now you can actually make it, like, not that the thing you already made was not a game, but, like, now that it's not in OBS, you can actually do, like, whatever you want, right? That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay. So now... now we just need the... Like, so if we're extending... If extending... What does this mean? If tower aimed... Oh, no, I don't want that anymore. Do I? I think I do, actually. Because it shouldn't move until... No, I don't think so. Actually, yes. Yes. Let's do this. So if you're extending... Do this. And then else... Do this. I really don't. I don't want to delete it just in case I don't. Well, no, forget. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. Now the last thing though is, what if there's no enemy? So if extend target. Oh wait. I mean, isn't it all? I mean, extend target. It's just going to be greater than equal to 0. See, I think I still want snap. I mean, really what I want is to just skip all this. If... Wait a second. I think I want this. And I'm going to do this just so it's more readable. Let's try it. Let's see. So if the absolute value of extend target plus... Right, if the amount you're moving... Right, yes, okay. Yeah, sure, I do want this, because this will set it to 0. All right, I think this is good. So what are we doing? I want the Sawblade to move in and out, like, continuously, as opposed to what it was doing, which was just, like, locking on the enemy. So, oh god. Let's do this one. Let's load this map. All right, here we go. So let's do Sawblade. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Got to divide by 2, but yeah. So extend target equals tower dot stat range divided by 2. I never know what it is. So you love listening to people code. Well, you're in the right place if that's true. But if that's sarcasm, you're in the wrong place. Let's go back to straight. All right, here we go. I did not save it, so I'm gonna have to do this again. Spawn. All right, so it should only go to the max range. Why isn't it coming back? If extending, which it was, and current extend wait. What am I getting? What am I getting here? Because This might just not be working. I might need an else if or something. I keep loading the wrong one. Straight. So 0. 2.5. It's not coming back in, even though it's 2.5. So yes, it comes back in when there's no enemy. That makes sense. If not extending, which it does right now, and current extend position is less than, no, this never, so what's the extend target? Oh, I think I have to divide this by 2 as well. Yeah, I do. All right, that makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, this will work. Here we go. I did it again. All right, so it should go in and out over and over. What the hell? If it's greater than or equal to extend target. Well, what the heck? Okay, well, what the heck is it? I need a better print statement. Well, let's just do this. All right. Damn it. Every time. All right. Okay, I guess I don't divide by 2. So the first, crap. The first one was 1.25. So current was 1.25. Okay, so I guess I don't do that. Why isn't it coming back in? If extending and current extend position is greater than or equal to extend target, which it's supposed to be equal to, extending equals false. If it equals false and current, I mean, I could do it. Equals false and current extend position is less than or equal to 0, which it clearly was not, it equals true. All right, I mean, what am I doing? It's probably something dumb. Line 59. Yeah, and I agree, but it's still, this shouldn't even trigger. So I'll add the else. It still should work. Did it do that right before? Yeah, so it's still doing it, even though they're both equal to 2.5. Just got here, no idea. No, don't worry about it. I appreciate the comment. It's false! All right, that at least makes sense. That at least makes sense. If not extending, blade mesh dot position. Is it this? Oh, shit. It snapped to the extend target. Oh shit. So okay, if you're extending, yeah, snap it to the extend target. Yes, of course. If you're not extending, you snap it to 0. But the extend target's supposed to be 0. Wait a second. Oh, no, never mind. If you're not extending, just snap 0 plus. Yeah, that's smart. There we go. All right, stream's over if this doesn't work. Stream's over if it does work too. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna get it working first. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I wanted to happen. That's great. Okay, I love this. The reason I had it before was, oh my God, what am I trying to say? The reason that I had it how it was before, that's what I was trying to say. The reason that I had it how it was before, which was the Sawblade hovers over the enemy until it dies, was just because it was easier to do. But this is so much better, okay? Why is this so much better? Well, one, I can make it stronger now. So, Sawblade. Now, I don't want it to just be shooting constantly, okay? In fact, I don't want it to shoot at all. Shoot means it deals damage to everything that's in its range. Instead, if an enemy enters it, I want it to take damage. That's it. And what I want to do now, well, but before that, hold on. Are there any other things that don't use shoot? Well, no, hold on. Okay, I don't want shoot. I'm just gonna. We still need it because the function gets called, but. Yeah. So on hurtbox area entered, I guess we can do that, but area dot get. Are we running the code right now? Yeah, we are. That's why it's lagging. Area dot get parent, change health. Yeah, okay, so do that. Play the Sawblade sound, I guess. We don't need to know if they exited. It's fine. So now every time the Sawblade hits something, or maybe it can deal damage on the way out and the way in. But that would be better, I think. Yeah, did it work the way you wanted before you divided by 2? No. No, it did not. It just didn't, it never worked. But no, we got it working though. Obviously. Okay, so this is good. Shoot does nothing at the moment. So I guess fire rate. For the Sawblade doesn't really do anything, which is interesting. That's definitely interesting. I guess it's fine. So, I mean, now I can massively increase the damage. So let's go to resources. Artillery, Sawblade. So base damage, I'm gonna make it 2. And then fire rate, literally, it doesn't have a fire rate. Is there anything else that doesn't have a fire rate? The Matrix. But I actually use, the Matrix uses fire rate for stun duration. Spikes uses fire rate. No, it's literally only this one. It's kind of weird, but fair enough, I guess. Because I want the speed to dictate how fast it goes in and out. Or maybe it can be speed combined with fire rate. And then, that would be interesting. Doesn't really make sense though. Fire rate is supposed to be how fast, how many like times per second it's shot, but this isn't shot. It just goes in and out. So I guess going in and out could be one fire, or one like shot rather. But I don't really like that. We're just gonna make fire rate not do anything, I guess. Okay, now for the fun part. We are going to, well, let's see if it works first, and then I'll show you something hilarious. Let's build a new map, actually. Call it Sawblade Test. Sawblade Spinner Test. I'm looking for straight, okay, and now, I mean, that's fine. I just want to like curve it around this. All right, so here's why I wanted to do this. Well, here's one of the reasons why. The first reason was it was really lame how it worked before. It was just too easy to use. Now, well, just watch. So Sawblade, fire rate, it doesn't matter. Literally, it just doesn't matter. Turret, let's start with this one. You know what? Let's just see what happens. It's pretty good, actually. The way this is set up, both saw blades are actually getting a good amount of use. But this is cool. This is really cool. Now, we have a foundation called Spinner. And the Spinner foundation makes it so you can't aim anymore. And, well, let's just look what happened. So it spins around instead. Now, the way this is currently, it's not great, right? But if we manage to get the aim speed, or the range down, so the spinner range is really high. I wonder, see that kind of, what if instead of it going to max range, what if it did just go to the enemy's range? Because that would make this a little bit easier to use. But what I wanted to show was like this, which is like ridiculous. It's pretty sick too. Oh, whoops, I'm typing. Oh, I'm still typing. How do I, okay, there. So like if you could somehow lower the range, which I am unable to at the moment, I can increase it, but I can't lower it. Okay, let's really quickly, let's change the code. Let's just change it in code, I guess. Can I pause this? It's very laggy if I don't pause it. Are we in Sawblade? Yeah, we're in Sawblade. We don't need to print anymore since we know it's working. The extend target. So let's make it. Oh, damn, I deleted the code. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh no. Wait. Can I not save this? Oh no. Did I just delete everything? Am I gonna have to I think I just saved that code too. Oh no. This is why I was trying to, I'm tired. I was trying to control Shift Z and I control V'd instead. Okay, let's try to open Sawblade back up and hope it didn't save. Okay, it didn't save. Okay. We're gonna close. Discard. Okay, thank God. Okay. Woo, that was a close one. Okay, can we open the script back up? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. All right. We crises averted. Crises. Is crises the plural of crisis? I'm a little tired. All right, let's do this instead. Tower position. Yes, distance to target enemy. All right, so now we save this. Now, and then we unpause it. It should extend only to the target enemy. That's okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, does the spinner actually, is that actually helping? I feel like the aim speed needs to be higher for the spinner. Where are the resources? Oh, the base aim speed. Oh, I guess like for the slower weapons, it should be lower. Okay, so for Sawblade, I mean, 1 is like really low. Let's make this like 3, I guess, or maybe 4. No, it should have just updated. Yeah, so now it's a lot faster. Holy shit! Wait, that's. Oh my God. That's amazing. That is. Okay, wait, why are we doing so much damage though? Is it the spinner multiplier? I mean, okay, look. You're not gonna be able to get something like this early on, and these goblins are balanced for early on. What if we just did this? I mean, it's still the spinner. This is sick. This is sick. This combo is so cool, dude. What a cool combo. And then like if you increase the aim speed even more by, I mean, these modifiers are increasing aim speed. So now yeah, I had a feeling this would be OP, and it is, and I love it. I honestly love it. But then, like, okay, let's go back to, like, just foundation. Or, excuse me, basic. So this is the normal weapon, okay? Just to be clear. Oh, that was a bug. Oh, well, I guess we found a bug. Ah! Yeah, I know what it is. Let's fix it really quick. If extending. This needs to be down here. There you go. That fixes it. 100% sure that fixes it. Wow, okay. Did I say 100%? Okay, let's save the map and I don't think that fixed it. Oh, because I'm setting extending to false here. No. No. That should have worked. Hold on. Let's try loading the Sawblade test again. Fuck. Why are we extending? Wait, what is this? What is happening here? Oh, no, never mind, never mind. I mean, it defaults to... It's supposed to not be extending, right? So if it's not extending... Oh. Wait, what? Well, now I'm really confused. What the hell's going on? Okay, I mean, look. Let's do that, I guess. Maybe I can change this. I mean, the issue is it's not reaching the extend target because the extend target's like changing or something. I'm not entirely sure. I just, yeah, it's not reaching the extend target. And then it keeps trying to extend. I guess I could do like extend target plus this is less than speed times 2. Oh, wait a second. I don't need this at all. No, hold on. I don't need this at all. What I need to do is just this. If extending and you snap, extending equals false. Like snap to the end. Extending equals true. Yeah, like that. I don't need that. All right, cool. Damn it. Stop it. Oh, maybe because there is no end. But why? Extending should equal false. Extending equals true. But the extend target. What is happening? The Sawblades just go into infinity. Damn it. Why? Stop it. What's the extend target? Should be 0. Oh. Maybe it should only set extending equal to true. If there's an enemy. If there's an enemy, start extending. Otherwise, it should just stick. Damn it. Okay, what about like if it's less than or equal to speed? That's a weird way to put it. What if I just do like if this why would I compare it to speed? Why wouldn't I compare it, if it's extending, why wouldn't I compare it to the extend target? Oh, I am. So extend target plus this, if it's less than or equal to speed, if the absolute value of this is less than or equal to speed, wait, does that make sense? Yeah, because this is a negative number. I don't like that though. Why is it absolute value? Okay, if the extend target, which is just a number, it's just a number, plus this. Is less than or equal to speed. Yeah, wait a second. I think the issue was the absolute value, actually. Well, I need that. Okay, let's try this. Okay, that, I mean, all right. I mean, we're clearly extending. Why isn't this true? If extend... The extend target's 0. So this negative number, what the heck is less than or equal to it? So this should equal 0. This is annoying. Maybe okay, I probably should do... Okay, we're not even reaching this. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. I could not avoid it. We're gonna do a breakpoint. What on earth? It's not extending. Does that mean it's working? What is happening? Let's put the breakpoint here so it actually runs. How is it not extending? What is happening? How are we not reaching this code? What is happening? Oh yeah. What is happening? Blade mesh dot position dot z plus equals speed. Do we have a negative speed? .066. Oh my god. It's just going back. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. All right. I understand what's happening now. Holy shit. So I don't want absolute values ruining everything. If the position is it goes out negatively, and so like negative 20 would be out 20, and then back in is 0. So if it's, I guess if it's greater than 0. So if it's greater, sure. If it's greater than or equal to negative speed. Okay. please. I'm feeling this one, guys. I'm feeling it. Here we go. Close. It's very close. I mean, is this just because the aim speed is really, really fast? Okay, it's 30. The aim speed is insanely fast. That's why it's like snapping. All right. And then obviously, okay, let's remove some of these. If we do spinner now. Okay, at least it works now. My God. Okay, let's just... Fortunately, it's kind of hard to increase the aim speed like that. But like, if you do, like... This becomes the most OP tower I've ever seen. So fire rate does literally nothing on this tower. Well, I guess I do cap it at 0 or at 0.01, but why? If you want a tower with 0 fire rate, it'll just never fire. Where do I cap that? I forget. I think it's... It would be the turret class. No, wait. Wait. Where did I... It would be in the tower. It's in the tower. Of course, the tower's not up there. Right here. Right here. Fire rate. It can be 0. That's okay. All right, now if we go back into this, and there it is, fire rate 0. All right. Doesn't use fire rate, so. All right, but anyway, yeah, spinner. I don't know, man. Like, what is this? Is it a multiplier of 2.25? I mean, I shouldn't balance it specifically on because of this, but and then the Sawblade. Sawblade has an aim speed of 4. Where's the 2.25 coming from? Oh, this. Yeah. It's a cool combo. It's a really cool combo. And then, like, I can make this even more powerful if... Because it's only on hit, right? So it only hits it once. But if I make it go past just a little bit, it would deal even more damage. But, like... So, like, if we just had forward, right? This would not be... This would still be very strong. But it definitely wouldn't be as strong. Although, I mean, even just... I mean, this just literally one-shots everything. But I was thinking like this. And then, I mean, this is like, okay, for the spinner, this is the most broken combo. But if we just do basic, this is what it looks like. Oh, and it's dealing less damage too. So let's get the damage back up to what the spinner was, just for a fair comparison. All right, there, it's about the same. So this is without the spinner, and like, and then with the spinner foundation, it's a little bit better. Oh, well, okay, we're one-shotting, though. We're not supposed to be one-shotting. There. Oh, actually... Yeah, it depends. Yeah, okay. So it depends, honestly. It's cool though. Just looked back over and saw spinning discs. Yeah. Yep. Also fix the duplicating buildings problem. Nice. We need one more line of code. Nice, nice. Wow. When you take a sip of water and there's no water. That's awesome. All right, but anyway, I think we're going to call it there. This is a great place to end. So what did we do today? We finished saving and loading. So modifiers, oh God. Yeah. So modifiers like this. Now save. So if we save this map, Sawblade test, exit, go back in, load Sawblade test. The modifiers are still there. All right. What else did we do? We fixed some bugs. We, oh my God. Wait, it's getting late. We did the saving. Oh, tower priority. Right. So let's load the priority test map. TV Josh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So we have 5 different priorities. First, last, weakest, strongest, random. Weakest and strongest are just like weakest is the least amount of health. Strongest is the most amount of health. Let's do last. Yeah, let's do last. So when we start this, it'll focus these because they're the farthest behind, for example. If we go to weakest, so this will weaken. Let's remove the range. So here's a great example. This matrix will weaken these enemies. So yep, see, well, that wasn't a great example. Let's spawn more enemies. Does this even work? Wait a second. I did change this code without testing it. And it also never stopped. Oh, crap. It kept hitting. Uh-oh. I'm not sure how I didn't catch this earlier. Where's tower? Okay. I am not sure how I didn't catch this earlier, but wow, I was in tower. At least I think I was. It only finds a new target enemy if the target enemy is null, not if it's out of range. Well, actually, this is pretty easy to fix. So what I need to do is check if the target enemy is in range. If enemies in range dot has target enemy, if it does not, find a new freaking target enemy. Set target enemy. If it's null, set target enemy. If it's not in range, set target enemy. Find a new target. Now can we try this test? So you should see it redirect to the weaker enemy. Yes. That works. Good. Good. Let's lower the damage and try one more time. All right, so let's try it now. So once this leaves range, yep, it redirects to this one. Good, 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 good. Okay. Okay. And then, I mean, strongest should also work, I guess. So it should never, it should always just focus on these, right? It's not going to redirect to these. It's just, so I know it hit this one, but it did not redirect to it. The arrow has homing of its own, the actual arrow projectile. And see how it's aiming at these and not these? Yep. Okay. So it's working. So priorities are working. And then random, of course, is just completely random. Let's increase the damage. So more die quickly. So once that one dies, it randomly retargets. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. And then we finished off, I don't know why I exited that. We finished off the day with making saw blades a little bit different. So now let's go for the basic foundation first. Saw blades go in and out continuously. Randy T89, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So as you can see, they go in and out continuously. And this is based off of the speed. So if we increase the speed, it'll go faster. And holy crap, that is the most, oh my God, that is really, really strong. Cool, cool. And then, yeah, so it just goes in and out. Now, this in and oh, it deals damage differently now. So before it was the fire rate, just every time it shot, it dealt damage to anything in its range that was touching the saw blade. But now it deals damage every time the saw blade touches it. So every time the saw blade touches it, it deals damage. So if we combine this with the spinner foundation, it gets very interesting. Because it's able to spin and hit more targets. Now, admittedly, it going this fast is almost like a disadvantage. So let's try making the aim speed higher, which makes it spin faster. So now, yeah, so now we're gonna get with this sort of setup with the path going around it, the spinning hits everything basically. So this is pretty cool. This works pretty well. And then we go maximum obnoxiousness. You get something like this, and late game this will do pretty well, I think. So yeah, that's what we did today. That is what we did today. Let's raid someone. Oh. Uh-oh. We got some errors. I wonder... Interesting. So, if target enemy equals null, set target enemy. Should I not? Isn't has what I want though? I just want to check if target enemies in this array. What's wrong with this? Attempted to use has on an invalid, on a previously freed object. So this was freed, I guess. It's not null though. Because we found a new, we set a new one. Unless, wow, that's a lot of errors too. I guess else. So if it doesn't equal null, if it doesn't, so if it equals null, do this. If it doesn't equal null, do this. Yeah, because before we were calling it twice. All right, let's try this. I need to go to bed though. I think we fixed it. I like the look of that. Like, how lame is this? But then this is just like, my God. What's the aim speed? 13. It's not even that fast. If we did like this. This looks cool. Oh, this gives me an idea for like a tower. Okay. Anyway, fix the bug. That's good. Let's save. Sawblade changed. Now we can raid. This was a nice stream. You got a lot done, and it was nice seeing what you were able to get done. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for coming back, by the way. I mean, of course, you have to, right? Because to see what I was able to finish. Who are we gonna raid? Oh, I've been raiding Keld. Let's see. Let's keep raiding Keld. So, Keld is a dream streamer, and he's doing. He's running his own like film competition thing. It's really cool. And I don't know. So today was supposed to be the day where you're judging, where he was judging the first set of them. But it looks like we're now voting on episode 2, and it already looks very interesting. I just like rating Keld because we've been streaming Dreams together for like, not together, but like at the same time for a while, and I've never been able to raid him because he always streams before me. But he's been doing some late night streams now that he has a kid. Or a baby, I guess. So he's been staying up later. Because I think he has the night shift, so I enjoy raiding him. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Luke, I'll see you later. Anyone else who's here, I'll see you later as well. Tomorrow.
State. It's not until next month in my state. You're working on your asset? Oh no, it's all good.